Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, people. Welcome in, beautiful people. Welcome in, beautiful people. How are we? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Because I know I am. I know for a fact I am. Go. Here we go. All right, guys. If you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 8,000 likes. Also, send your daily heart meat. It's only 1 coin. It'll help boost the live. We have the daily gift goal, which is the little pink heart puffs. Boom. There we go. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it'll help push us out to the FYP. I'm going to keep resetting to the little daily gift goals. I think that we are all set. Hey, tubers. How are you guys doing? Twitch. Everybody good? All right, if you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. We're going to go ahead and crank this thing up. We're going to go ahead and get started. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. We're going to go ahead and get this thing cranked up.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Stats will get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah, step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move,
Get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield.
better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna?
What?
Sparring with Santana.
Yeah,
I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source. Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call. You slip once, I'm snatching it all. Yeah. Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. No. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? You wanna sparring with Santana? Step in if you dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air.
Like
a ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
What?
One wrong move, get cooked real quick.
What?
No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna?
Yeah.
You wanna sparring with Santana? Yeah. This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This a flame space.
It is absolutely a flame place. Hey, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Beautiful people, welcome in. Listen, guys, this is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're someone that supports Donald Jimothy Trump, get in the box. We're only looking for debates. We are only looking for debates. And you know what, guys? It hit me. Oh, I'm going to reset this daily gift goal. If we can knock this out a couple of times, it'll help push us out to the FYP. I'm going to keep resetting it to like these little 1 cent goals. Can we knock these out a couple of times? It hit me, right? It hit me right in the shoulder plex, right in the sternum, right in the medulla oblongata. MAGA doesn't really care. Simple. MAGA doesn't really care. MAGA claims to care about all of these different things. And as I watch what Donald Trump has continued to do and destroy the country in so many different ways, and it seems like he's actively destroying the country in the ways that people said that, you know, Joe Biden was doing. We care more about things than Democrats do. Oh, okay, Kim, sure. You know what, Kim? I'm going to mute you because first and foremost, no one cares what you have to say in the chat. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box, say it with your chest. Like, say it with your chest. You get the floor. You get the floor. So you don't get the yip yap in my chat. We don't do that. Put your big boy, big girl britches on, whatever. Get up here and say it with your chest. But like I said, they don't really care. They pretend that they care about all the things, but they don't. They pretend that they care about government handouts because they scream that undocumented immigrants are getting access to free housing, to medical health, to all of this other stuff. But they don't care that Donald Trump's giving out government handouts. They swear that they care about crime, and that's why ICE is doing what they need to do, and that's why Donald Trump should be sending, you know, the military into different cities, and that's why every time there's a protest, but they don't care about crime because they voted for Donald Trump. They say that they care about protecting women. They do. They say they care about protecting women, but they have clearly shown that they have no interest in protecting women. Well, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Let me fix this. That is not the display that I meant to have. Boom. There we go. Birdman, you're a teacup now. Birdman, are you there?
Hello?
Birdman, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. Birdman, can I be honest with you, like, for half a second before we get started?
Okay.
I really hope that you prove me wrong. Genuinely. I genuinely mean that. Anyway, Birdman, let's get into it. Question for you. Do you know who I am?
No.
Okay. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Listen, Birdman, would you mind if I give you a quick introduction to not only who I am, but what this is?
Sure.
Perfect. Thank you. 1 second here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble! Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. Get in the box. We are only looking for debates. We are only looking for debates, guys. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We're not talking to friendlies. We are only looking for some debates. With that being said, if you're friendly, do all the wonderful things, right? Tap the screen, share the live. Again, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. If we can knock them out a couple of times, it'll help push us out to the FYP. That being said, I came to a realization, and I'm hoping Birdman is going to prove me wrong, but I don't think MAGA cares. I don't think you guys care because you guys don't really care about government handouts. You guys don't care about stopping crime, protecting women, America first, or the Constitution. Birdman, I don't think you guys care. Are you willing to admit that you and other Trump supporters really just voted for hate?
I don't. So I voted for Trump so he would like implode capitalism because I'm like a socialist.
Sure. So you care for hate. I mean, you voted for hate. So you're admitting the bottom part. Cool.
No, I voted for him to like implode everything.
Yeah. So you voted for hate. Got it. Yeah.
I voted
saying that you quote unquote voted for Trump to implode.
I'm a socialist, everything. So I don't think I could be hateful.
What's socialism?
Workers owning production.
Okay. And so how is voting for Trump going to get us closer to socialism? Because
he
I mean, I would
implodes
understand it if
everything.
you were just a full-blown anarchist and you wanted like maybe communism or something further than
I am an
socialism.
anarcho-communist, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And you said a socialist. All right.
That
So,
is
but you're
socialism.
literally making my point. You voted for Trump because you want hate. Hey, how do you actually implode the system and get us further away from where we are as far as capitalism without massively harming people that are unable to sustain this accelerational pace that you want to send us on?
So when people say that, I always ask, well, you want the status quo and you want to live in
No,
America
that's not what I no. Because again,
because
so
you are
this is the problem that I
benefiting from
always have with
capitalism.
no, this is the problem that I always have with
So when
accelerational
it
because I
starts to
agree with
affect
your premise.
you,
Can
suddenly it's a
can you listen to
problem.
me for half a second?
I mean, you've been monologuing for
I
like
agree
5
with your
minutes.
oh, it's my life. I agree with your principle. I mean, I'm not opposing your principle. The problem that I have, and this is the problem that I have with every single person I've talked to about this, because I don't agree with the end goal that you're talking. I'm sorry, I don't disagree with the end goal that you're talking about. But the people, like literally the people that will be harmed, the marginalized people that are already marginalized, that will continue to be harmed and will be unalive to a high clip just in order for us to accelerate this path and get to and I agree, like I'm a social democrat and, I believe in socialism. I'm not, so far as communism, not yet, but like, I don't disagree with your end goal. I just disagree with how we get there. So how do we get there without harming marginalized people that are already being harmed?
Marginalized people are being harmed in the developing world by the system of capitalism. So
Got it. So your premise is since there's already people being hurt, accelerating their pain and unaliving them quicker is more of a grace to get to the end goal. Is that what you're saying?
no, you switch to socialism before everyone unalives.
Yeah, I don't think that you fully thought this.
So
one
when
out.
was the biggest
So-
socialist movement in the United States? It was in the 1910s when capitalism was so absurd that people couldn't take it anymore, and so they banded together to form unions.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so help me understand your logic then, because again, I'm not even saying that I completely disagree with your premise, right? I mean, because again, the end goal, I think you and I are aligned. Your vote for Trump. Tell me how your vote for Trump gets us there.
Because it'll transform America into
How?
1910-like conditions.
No.
Where
How?
workers have no rights and everything
Okay.
is so expensive that no one can live. And
Okay.
then they will become socialists and we will
Wait, so
transform the country.
your premise is that you are banking on people who even more so now today than they were in the 1910s, but like really now are like self-centered, right? We understand that people literally they come on here every day and they talk about how, well, I voted for Trump because my pocket's this, my wallet that, but then you have a subset. Have you talked to like true MAGA people before?
Yeah, but they are like only 30% of the country. So
Yeah, but think about this,
there will
right?
always be right wingers. I'm saying
Yeah,
that we.
I mean, I
we
get that, but
make the
listen,
liberals into
how do
leftists.
you actually force those people that are so far in their cubby hole, so far in the MAGA cult, to actually realize that they're being harmed? Because literally, you and I can agree that they're being harmed right now, right?
Well, I think when you say that, I do like that they are getting what they voted for. I don't like when
Yeah, I'm
progressives
not
are harmed.
saying that. I'm saying how do you convince someone
You
who
don't.
is
There
in a
will always
cult?
be the rights. You
But
can't
then
get rid of the right.
how do you accelerate then? Are you saying that, and it's not 30% of the country, I mean, like, it's a little bit more, but anyway, how do you convince someone who literally does not think that he's doing these harmful things, that they're actually being harmed? Like they're masochists at this point,
them.
right?
They are suffering right now and they don't care. That's
But
the
you
point.
just
You
said
will
that we're
never
going to
convince
actually,
them.
you said that we're going to actually band together and, shift towards the socialist
Yes,
movement.
progressives will do that, not the right. They will never, under any circumstance, ever change their
So
mind.
you want to reach like the moderates. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think you think the moderates
So
are the
people like
ones
you.
that, oh, you think I'm moderate?
I don't think you're a narco-communist like me, no.
No, I'm not, but I damn sure I'm not moderate. I do believe in, capitalism because I like the coins, but I definitely believe in all of the social safety nets. That's why I said I'm not quite a communist yet. I can't get on board with that just yet, but I see the vision. So for you to sit here and say, I'm a moderate, I think you may be a little bit confused. Give me 1 second though here. W's in the chat for Roxy. Roxy sent $1 donation, said Birdman said he voted for Bernie in 2024 in California. Is that true?
No, I don't even live in California. I live in Florida. Look at my tan.
I don't know. Roxy's not normally off.
I support
in the chat
Bernie Sanders. I like him. He's a socialist. That's what I want. I want capitalism to get so bad that people switch over to Bernie Sanders, which is what is happening. New York City is electing a socialist mayor. That's great. That would not have happened unless.
But it's literally not because of Bernie Sanders or Donald Trump. Really, it's because New York tends to be even more progressive because it's such an eclectic area, right? We have people that have come from all around the world, and they've experienced different types of government, different types of oppression, different types of progression, and all of those things. And New York is literally one of the leading capitals of the world. So that doesn't surprise me that they're willing to actually vote in a democratic socialist, right? And which kudos to them, right? I love Mondani. And fun fact, I did vote for Bernie as well. I really wanted him over Joe Biden. And so again, you and I aren't that far apart. The point that I'm getting, and you're still skating around this. The part that you and I disagree on is I'm not willing to sacrifice the marginalized community in order to get there. And you are. Hey, quick question. You're a white man, right?
My grandmother is mixed, but yes, I'm white.
Sure, that's fine. You're a white man. Okay, cool. Do you have any disabilities?
I mean, if you count mental, sure. I have ADHD.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So no actual hindrance like, a physical disability or anything like that. Okay, cool. What about, are you a part of the queer community?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
How so?
I'm bisexual.
Okay, so you're bisexual, but still you can be in a passing relationship with a woman.
Yes.
Okay, but you're not openly, just someone that's a gay man or, a part of or a transgender person or anything like that. So, okay, cool. So quite literally, you are you're not the most least at risk, because if you are bisexual, then, that's a little bit of, being in danger. But again, you can be in a passing, quote unquote, passing relationship with a man and a woman. So I'm trying to understand, you are someone that would be in almost the least amount of danger with your accelerationist type stance, but everyone else is going to be harmed. You don't think that it's a little bit, I would say, selfish to think that, you know what, I want to implode this system and I'm good with the cannon fodder because I'm not going to be the cannon fodder?
Well, I mean, like I said earlier, if we keep America going, then everyone in the developing world will suffer so you can experience the luxuries of America. So you are doing the same exact thing that you're accusing me of. But I want a better system.
Wait, hold on. You said so I can experience. It's funny because you keep saying this as if you and I don't want the same thing. Like,
I know, but you like capitalism. You just want to reform it.
No. I've never said anything about reforming capitalism. Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
That's what social democracy is.
Sure, but are you listening to what I'm saying? What have I been saying to you this entire time?
You said you're a social
No, but what did I say about your actual point of view?
That you understand socialism.
No, you're not even listening. You're not listening. Do me a favor. Put your listening ears on. I agree with your end goal. I agree with it. But I do not agree with the marginalized people that will be harmed to get to the end goal. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yes. And my argument is the same. The
How?
developing world is harmed by continuing the system. So you are just switching off harm for another for harm for you. So
how many people are you willing to allow to, or how many people are you willing to fuck it, how many people are you willing to unalive in order to get to where you want to go?
0. I don't think that anyone should be unalive.
You are like that's what I'm talking about. Is this not clicking for you? Like, this is what I'm actually saying. People will die based off of what you're saying. Are you not understanding what I'm saying?
Are you not understanding what I'm saying? That people in Brazil and India and Africa and all these other places live horrific lives to
again. So then my question is, how many people are you willing to let die to get to your point?
I'm willing to let things get bad enough to where
how many people
want to be capitalists.
How many people? How many bodies are you willing to drop to get to your point?
I told you 0. I don't want anyone to do that.
No, that's not the answer. There's no way it can be 0 and get there. That does not work that way. You literally cannot say 0. You're working against yourself. If you were sitting here saying that you're unwilling to let anyone lose their life, then there's no way in hell to get to where you're going. There's no way.
No one was doing that in like the 1910s when it was so bad
is
that
it
people
fucking 1910 or is it 2025?
Well, I think capitalism should be unregulated.
Is it 1910 or is it 2025?
That's the point. So I think that we're just disagreeing.
Because how many ARs did they have in 1910?
They had automatic weapons then.
They had, how many ARs did they have in 1910s? I'm not talking about an quote unquote automatic weapon. Yes, I know there was a iteration of a automatic weapon in 1910. Yes, I understand that. How many ARs did they have?
They had a lot. I don't know.
They didn't. You're fucking wrong. My point being is when these people like you, white men, when they start to have a situation, because we understand that quite literally white people can't actually take these actual pitfalls that you're speaking about. Look, hey, how old are you?
29.
29. Okay, so you're a little bit younger than me. Actually, you're like 9 years younger than me. I don't even think you remember. You might not remember, but you might have read about. Do you remember or read? Have you ever read about Enron?
No.
Okay, so Enron was one of the companies that spearheaded like the financial collapse that occurred under George W. Bush. You know, like the Great Recession that we went on, we occurred under, or the Great Recession that we lived under. Myself personally, because you know I'm older, and Barack Obama had to get us out of the Great Recession, but Enron was a company that actually falsified so much information and stole so much money from so many people, so many of their employees, like stole pensions and all this other stuff. You know what people did after losing their life savings due to Enron?
No.
They start unaliving themselves. People started to unalive themselves because of Enron.
They're doing that right now because of poverty under capitalism.
You don't fucking get it, bud. You don't get it. Hey, quick question. The other day, like a couple of days ago, before Donald Trump announced the actual tariffs, right? The tariffs that occurred, there was like a whole crypto bubble, not necessarily a bubble, but a lot of people in crypto lost a lot of money, like a ton of money. Hey, you know what a bunch of those crypto bros did?
What?
What I'm trying to make sure you understand is that white men, specifically white people, but white men specifically, when they lose their right to comfort, they get violent. They get violent. So men just like you, Birdman, are going to get violent when this happens. The thing that you're talking about, they're going to get violent. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to go after the marginalized. They're going to go after the people that they consider less than. They're going to go after the people that are considered to be weak. And they're going to try to take from them because they're colonizers, but they're going to try to take for them. So again, my point is, Birdman, how many people are you willing to sacrifice in order to get to where you want?
I think we should defend against those people. And like I said, this is already, the collapse is already happening.
Are you speaking French?
I would join a left-wing union.
Are you speaking French? Who is we? Who is we?
Or a socialist group.
Who is
because
we?
It's already, the dominoes are already falling. So this is already,
that's
over.
You're so fucking disingenuous. You're so disingenuous. You can't even answer the question. You're so disingenuous and you can't answer the question. Everybody want to be a fucking revolutionary, but don't know how to actually be a revolutionary. Everybody wants a change, but they don't understand what that means to have a change. I was listening to Killer Mike talk like a couple of weeks ago. And Killer Mike said, everybody wants to scream Black Revolution. But then we have Black people who don't know how to hunt, fish, farm, don't know how to actually, chop wood, do all these self-sustaining things. They don't know how to shoot pew-pews. They don't know any of those things. They want to be revolutionaries without the revolutionary skills, because when revolution comes, a lot of people are going to be harmed. And you're going to need to actually pick up arms and defend yourself and those people that you care about. What you're saying is insane. Ty, get out of my box. I'm not bringing you up. I don't know. That's weird. W's in the chat for System. System sent a $5 super chat to say, my friend's niece was missing, and I was wondering if you're able to signal boost her missing poster. Missing in Vegas. Cops aren't. Yeah, send it to me for sure. I'll definitely do that. W's in the chat for Betty, who sent a $2 Canadian super chat to say they voted for Epstein's best pal, zero morals. Exactly. W's in the chat for Cinda, who sent a $9.99 super chat to say, thank you for being here. I enjoy the knowledge and research and the truth you speak out for us. It's truly an honor to be here. I'm so happy that you're here, Cinda. Thank you so much for that super chat. You're fucking awesome, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything is appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, what up, YouTube? What up, Twitch? If you're over on the YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. And if you would like to support the live, you can do so with a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're someone that voted for Donald, Jimothy Trump, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Only looking for some debates. And that was weird. That conversation was weird, but I want to get back to it because I think he still proved the point. If you voted for Donald Trump, you don't care. You're disingenuous and you don't care about the things. I just want them to start saying it with their chest. Like, genuinely. I don't understand why Trump supporters hide behind false pretenses. I'll give you one. Government handouts. MAGA, you guys complain that the social safety nets that literally people in red states take advantage of at a higher clip than anyone else.
Hey.
Ty, why do you keep requesting up?
Because you, Parker, and Polly all in a threesome, bro.
Ty, stop. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. Any other Trump supporter get in the box. Like I said, MAGA, they claim that they don't like government handouts. And really what I think they mean is they don't like that other people get government handouts and they don't necessarily get it. If it was a case where, you know what? I take that back. I feel like I just actually stuck my foot in my mouth. I take that back. I disagree with that point, and I'll tell you why in just a second. Tell you why in just a second. Or I guess I'll tell you now because the person didn't load. Hold on. They don't care if they got something as long as they can keep it from other people. Trump supporters believe in like universal health care as long as other people don't get universal health care. If they could have access to free health care, but black and brown people didn't get access to health care, then they would absolutely agree with it. If it was just like, oh, we're only going to do universal health care for MAGA, they would be 100% on board with that. That's why, like when Donald Trump started talking about eliminating 2A for transgender people, they were good with that. But not their pew-pews. So government handouts, they have an issue with undocumented immigrants getting access to health care. But I still haven't heard anyone say anything about this $40 billion that Trump is promising Argentina. I'll give you another freebie, right? MAGA. Stopping crime. You think that what ICE is doing is justified because Chicago is crime ridden, because DC was riddled with crime, because Los Angeles is lawless, right? And I'm not even going to say Donald Trump's a criminal. We all know Donald Trump's a criminal. Hell, you guys know that Donald Trump has more felonies than he has trade agreements. Donald Trump has more felonies than he's made deals as president. You don't care about that, so I'm not even going to bring that one up. But what I will say is, it's weird that you guys seem to be okay with Donald Trump weaponizing the DOJ. Especially after you guys claim that the DOJ was weaponized against him. But when Donald Trump has Letitia James indicted, and then has James Comey indicted, and then today has John Bolton indicted on 18 counts, 18 federal counts. 18 federal counts today. And here's the kick in the teeth. Donald Trump's DOJ is indicting John Bolton on 18 counts, 18 federal counts of giving out classified / private top secret information while working for Donald Trump. Yes. They're indicting him based off of the time that he worked for Trump. That's what it is. Literally, they're saying, well, while you work for Trump, you had 1,000 pages of classified information that you were just passing out left and right. Said we voted for him to weaponize the DOJ. I know, Chasen. Like, I know. Listen, Chasen, how about come up here and say with your chest, I'm going to send you a request You get in the box. I'm going to go ahead and mute you because, again, I just want you guys to admit it. Like, I'm not even MAGA. Listen, this is the one time I'm going to tell you this. I'm not even going to hold it against you. I just want you to say it with your chest. Like, I just want you to admit that you voted for hate. That's all you have to do. Get up here and admit it. Get in the box and admit it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right. Chasing, you're a Trump supporter, right?
Yeah.
And you said you voted for Trump to weaponize the DOJ.
Pretty much.
Okay. So you voted for hate.
I didn't vote for hate.
You sure about that?
I didn't vote for hate.
Well, I mean, weaponizing the DOJ, you understand that Donald Trump is weaponizing the DOJ against American citizens, right? Not just his quote unquote enemies.
You
understand that, Jason?
man. Yeah, I got you.
Jason, tell me exactly why you voted for Trump.
The border.
What about the border?
To close it up, pretty much.
Has Donald Trump closed the border?
Yeah, it's closed, man. Nobody's coming in. I wouldn't say nobody, but it's not like it was when Biden was in office.
Why? What has Donald Trump done to slow down border crossings?
Put agents out there,
No, he
deter
didn't.
people from coming.
Nope. There were more people at the border under Joe Biden than there are under Donald Trump. So that's not it.
Well, it was pretty much his mere presence. They were scared to come over here because of him, so it worked.
You kind of got it right. Do you know why?
Why?
Because Donald Trump is violating human rights. Did you know the United States of America is on a human rights watch list?
So I'm violating human rights too, since I voted for him.
Are you? Well, I mean, you support it, but no, you're not violating. You can't violate it. You're not the United States of America, but the United States government, literally the United States of America government is violating human rights. They're literally on the human rights list.
I mean, how long they've been on there? It wasn't when
since Trump got in office. We weren't on a human rights violation list when Biden was in office. This is new, bud.
What is there, bud?
Donald Timothy Trump.
No, who classified us as that?
The World Organization. There's multiple world organization that tracks human rights. Do you know why they did it though? Like, that's the more interesting point to me.
Why what?
Why we're on the human rights list. Thank you, Nemo. Yes, the UN. Do you know why?
Oh, the UN.
Yeah, do you know why though?
Go ahead, tell me.
Because Donald Trump is building concentration camps in the United States of America. Because Donald Trump is violating the Constitution in order to target undocumented immigrants. Because Donald Trump has gotten the Supreme Court to actually greenlight profiling. Like they're not giving them access to due process. They're literally shipping them to internment camps. They're sending them to CCOT. They're trying to ship them to other countries.
Shouldn't be here.
Yeah, but you know what's funny about all that? When you open up, hey, you know what Pandora's box is?
Yeah, I know what that is.
Okay. Donald Trump has opened Pandora's box. And so it's no longer about undocumented immigrants. Hey, you see what's happening in Chicago?
Yeah.
Did you see the American citizens getting zip tied and detained? And have you seen ICE sticking weapons in American citizens' face and tear gassing cops? Have you seen all that?
You're talking about like because the protesters keep like agitating them and trying to attack them, so they're trying.
When
to
did the
themselves?
police agitate ICE?
Are you talking about I'm talking about the protesters.
I said the police.
Those are citizens, right?
The police, no, the police, they tear gas the police. What about the pastor that got punched in the face, or not punched in the face, but got tear gassed?
That's because they're interfering with stuff that they shouldn't even be interfering with.
Wait, so are you saying that American citizens don't have the right to peacefully protest?
They compete. They're not peacefully protesting out there, bro. They're throwing bottles, rocks.
Wait, so are you saying the pastor that was standing there preaching at the ICE agents wasn't peacefully? Are you a Christian?
No, I'm not.
Okay, all right. You think a man of faith would be throwing rocks and bottles?
I don't. Yeah, I would say yeah, because I don't think every person is perfect. They're gonna do bad. So yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I hear you. He wasn't. He was literally preaching to ICE before they maced him in the face. So how much more peaceful can you get than preaching to someone?
I gotta watch the video. I didn't see that.
Sure,
But I
you
mean,
should.
if anything, no, he shouldn't have gotten hit with any mace if he didn't do anything. No.
Well, what about the people that were in their homes sleep, and then ICE broke into the buildings and broke into their homes and dragged them out in the middle of the night and put them in handcuffs and detained them, and they were American citizens and they didn't do anything because they were just asleep?
You're talking about the apartment building?
Yes, in Chicago.
Yeah, they had the gang in there. They went in there. You gotta take everybody.
There was no
out of there.
gang. There was no gang in the apartment building. As a matter of fact, they didn't actually find anyone. They ended up releasing all of those people. The only thing they did was terrorize those people. They stuck weapons in their face. They pulled them out of their house at 3 a.m. They zip tied kids. What did the kids do?
I heard that was fake.
No, it wasn't. It literally wasn't. There's multiple reports on it. They zip tied kids. What did the kids do?
Includes toddlers. What the kids do? I don't know what they should. Well, if anything, they should have never got handcuffed. I don't know. They're on some other shit, but at the end of the day, like, they went in there for. I don't know. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that they do. I think a lot of them got some type of something wrong with them. But you're gonna find that in all type of people. So any type of
Donald Trump has given these people carte blanche to move forward. He's empowered them. He's given them military grade gear. He has funded them at a higher level than any other president. Again, the ICE, if you stack their budget up against world budgets, they're ranked number 14 as far as like against any other military. And then not only did they fund ICE to such a massive level, did you know that they're allocating resources from all law enforcement agencies across the country, including the FBI? Did you know 25% of the FBI is now working with ICE?
Good.
Yeah, I hear you. Guess what, though?
What?
They're still deporting at a lower rate than Joe Biden or Barack Obama. So you're telling me they've given them all this money. They've given them the ability to basically run roughshod however they want. They've given them additional support across the board, and they still can't actually deport people. How is that good?
I mean, the reason why all that money is being allocated towards them is because you have these sanctuary cities that are helping illegals hide. So they need as much funding as they can because of Democrat states.
I hear you. You know what? Sure, fine. Let's say that's the justification for the money. Cool. They're still not actually deporting people at a rate that Joseph Robinette Biden or Barack Obama did. Why? Like, if they have the money, they have the money. Did you know that they're giving massive sign-up bonuses for people to join ICE?
Hell yeah, I tried to join.
I'm sure you did. But so they have the money. They're giving people bonuses. Thank you for the hard hands. They're literally letting them wear masks so they don't even have to show their face. and they're giving them support across the board from other government agencies. Why aren't they deporting people? Why can't they do their jobs? Thank you for the heart hands.
Because Democrats are helping aid and abet illegal.
That's not true. That's literally that's not stopping them. They're ineffective because Donald Trump does not know what he's doing. You thought that he was going to get the brown people out of the country. Hey, why do you want undocumented immigrants out of the country so bad?
You have the whole Democrats helping.
Sure, don't talk about Democrats. Tell me why you want undocumented immigrants out of the country.
Because they shouldn't be here. They should have came in legally.
Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
No, like, where are your people from?
They're not from America.
Where are they from?
They're not from America.
Yeah, where are they from?
They're not from America.
Sure, but where are they from? Do you know?
Yeah, I know. Look at the
what
chat.
country are they from?
Look at the chat. Chat going crazy. It's right there in the chat.
I'm not looking at the chat. Why are you looking at the chat? It's you and I. We're up here talking together. Why are you looking at the chat?
Look at the chat. No, you don't need to know that, but they're not from America.
Sure, give me a second. W's in the chat for Purdy. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Purdy for the $50 donation. Purdy, you are fucking awesome. Thank you, Purdy. Thank you so much for that $50. Cinda, thank you so much for the $40. You are fucking awesome. He said, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you. I appreciate you way more. And Purdy, you said, thanks. Thank you, Purdy. Also, massive W's in the chat for Jillian. Jillian sent a $1 donation, said +1, Joseph Robinette Biden. Oh, yeah. That's Joseph Robinette Biden. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Also, W's in the chat for, let me get back here. Zombie, who sent a $4.99 YouTube super chat to say, dog, this is a family show blur that nausea. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a family show, blur that nausea. I'm not sure what you're saying. But anyway, W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much. Guys, if you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Welcome in, Parker Raid. Welcome in, Parker Raid. Welcome in. Tap the screen, share the live. If you're over on the YouTubes, go ahead and like that as well. This is my backup account. So if you look up at the top, you see the word follow. That means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Make sure you're following this account. Chasing, how long has your family been in this country?
Shit, like 50, I don't know, like 30 years, 40 years.
30, 40 years. Okay. So if your family has only been here 30 or 40 years, why is it that you think that it's okay for your family to be here, but other people who are coming to the country to seek a better life, they shouldn't be able to be here? And for some reason, you think that like they should be targeted the way that they're being targeted?
Because they came legally. They went through the process of. They went through the process of coming to this country.
Hey, Jason, do you know what Turtle Island is?
What's Turtle Island?
Of course. Turtle Island is what the indigenous people call the Americas. It's literally the country that belonged to indigenous people before colonizers came and stole their land and then told other people that they couldn't come here.
This land isn't stolen, it's conquered.
No, it's stolen. It's stolen. They literally, they didn't conquer anything because they didn't fight a war for the land. They came here, they tricked the indigenous people who actually welcomed them in. The indigenous people were saving their lives because one, They were unaliving at a massive rate because they didn't know how to feed themselves. They were disease riddled. They tricked indigenous people who had a welcoming spirit and gave them like blankets with smallpox and like all these other diseases. And then they started to unalive indigenous people. They unalive indigenous people so much that it cooled the temperature of the earth. Did you know that? Did you know that they unalived so many indigenous people that it literally dropped the temperature of the earth?
It was conquered, bro.
No, it was stolen. It was stolen. And for you to sit here and pretend like anyone can be quote unquote illegal in a stolen land, literally stolen from indigenous people, land that this country was built on the backs of my ancestors, black people, slaves, built literally free labor built on the back of slaves. And then after black people finally got their freedom, which we're not even going to talk about the continuous years of oppression and, you know, segregation and all this other shit. But when they finally got their freedom, this country depended on immigrants. They depended on Asians. They depended on Italians. They depended on now Latinos. And for some reason, you don't think that they belong. And yet you're still ashamed to tell me where your family's from.
Legally.
You're still ashamed to tell me where your family's from.
Legally.
How ashamed is your family of you?
Bro, I make way more money than me. They are happy.
Yeah, I hear you. How ashamed of you are your family?
Bro, you don't even know what you're saying. My parents.
You're an embarrassment by what you're saying. Unless you don't believe what you're saying. Are you being performative? Are you up here for shits and giggles or shiggles, as I always say? Like, are you portraying something that you don't believe? Or is your family actually ashamed of you? Because I would be. If you believe the stuff that you're saying right now, I would absolutely be ashamed of you.
That's cool for you, bro. Good for you.
W's in the chat for Sharon. Sharon, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you for your education you're providing. I recognize my own ignorance now. Sharon, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Like I genuinely do. You're absolutely awesome. Massive W's in the chat for Noah. Noah sent a 69 THB. I'm not sure what THB is. Says 69 from Parker. Please talk Epstein. Pardon with the guest. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he would get it. I don't think he would get it because, again, he's still not actually engaging in the actual premise of what he's saying. He doesn't even believe the things. There's no way. There's no way. Aristotle, is it?
What's up? How you doing, dog?
Astro, are you a Trump supporter?
Huh? Absolutely.
Okay. Chasen, I'm gonna let you go because, like, I don't know what's happening, but you have no conviction as far as anything that you're saying. So, Astro.
Yep.
Are you willing to admit that you don't really care about any of this?
Not like I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm still 17 years old and I'm still looking at like political parties and stuff, right? Wait.
You can't be on live if you're 17. Guys, do not request up if you're not of age. You have to be of age, 18 plus. You cannot be on a TikTok. Don't wait. You have to be 18 plus to be on a TikTok live.
Ew, he looks like a moldy orange.
I'm assuming that you're a kid as well. So JP, are you a Trump supporter? JP, are you a Trump supporter? Okay. Drop you down. Ange, are you a Trump supporter?
I am not. I just want to say I love your hat.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, please do not request up if you're not a Trump supporter. Seriously, I appreciate you so much. You know, if you're friendly, do the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, you know, knock out the gift goal. It's the high bears, but we're only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates.
You can go ahead and kick me. I'm not a Trump supporter.
It's Brett. Are you a Trump supporter?
It's Brad, brother. What? It's Beard.
Beard, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No worries. So, what is your what's
Are
your
you a Trump
opinion on
supporter?
it? Yeah. Sorry, say again?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I've been messaging you too because I've been watching like Parker's and Dean's lives and stuff. I'm like, yo, I need to debate somebody because I got something to get off my chest.
Okay.
So, I know you probably didn't read it anyway because you probably have a whole bunch of different requests on messages and stuff. Other than that,
you know, inbox is pretty packed. I try to keep up with it as much as possible. So if I didn't reply, I didn't see it.
No problems. So what is your philosophy on the border wall?
It's ineffective.
It's ineffective.
Yep.
So what is your idea on undocumented immigrants that come across the border?
Fix the actual process for entering the country. Check with the undocumented immigrants that are currently in the country. Verify if they are, you know, if they haven't committed any type of violent crime, then give them amnesty and allow them a legal pathway to citizenship, and then, you know, retcon that situation and then move forward with the better process.
So you do support, like, if they were to come here the correct way?
I mean, yeah, I think you're talking to the wrong one, because unlike, you know, some of my peers or counterparts on across TikTok, I don't actually believe in borders. I don't really give two shits about people coming here. Now, if you can find out that there are like violent people,
let me stop you right there.
Let me finish my sentence.
You didn't give two shits.
Let me finish my
coming
sentence.
across the border. You say you don't give two shits about people coming across the border. So,
bro, are you gonna let me finish my sentence?
Here we go.
It wasn't even me, but thank you. Yeah, I don't give two shits about people coming across the border. As long as they haven't committed any type of violent crime, then sure, let them all in. I don't care. Like, let as many people come in as possible, as long as they haven't committed any violent crime. So I don't really care about borders. That's my whole point. Now you can go. You're muted. You have to unmute yourself. I'll send you a request to unmute. Oh, hold on. There we go. Click that request to unmute. In order to unmute yourself, you have to tap your profile picture and then hit that little microphone. It'll allow you to unmute.
There we go.
There you go. All right, now go ahead. Also, I don't want to talk over each other, so can we not do that?
Yeah, no problem, no problem. So you had said that you don't give a shit about people who come across the southern border. And it's not just the southern border; it's also people who are coming from Europe. I didn't say the southern border.
I said the border.
Border. Period. I mean, southern borders are main priority right now.
No, it's yours. It's yours. That's why. No, it's yours. You're disingenuous because there's just as much illegal substances, because that's what you guys love to claim. Just as much illegal substances that come across not only the northern borders, but comes through different ports, comes through different airports. Like it's more than just the northern border.
How much?
You know what does come through the border, southern border a lot? Brown people.
Brother, listen to me. I'm speaking. I let you. Okay, I cut you off a couple times, but it's my turn now, right? How much fentanyl comes across the southern border?
Okay, so now
how much methamphetamine comes across?
You can't say the drug on TikTok live. You can't do that. You can't say the name of drugs on a TikTok live. Literally can't do that. Are you a Trump supporter? Okay. Also, to answer your question, more of the F drug comes in through legal means. than any other way. Like literally, F drug comes in the country legally, and then it's misappropriated. So there's that. And you guys don't care about the actual border. You just hate brown people. Literally, that's all it is. You hate brown people. That's why you completely negate what happens at the northern border. That's why you completely negate what happens at the piers, in the airports. You just hate brown people. Just say it with your chest. Like, I'm serious. I'm so sick of you guys being fucking cowards. Just say the stuff with your chest. I would respect you so much more if you just came up here and said, you know what? I hate black people. You know what? I hate brown people. You know what? I hate the queer community. You know what? I hate people with disabilities. Like, just say it. I swear I would respect you so much more if you actually said it with your chest versus you actually just hiding behind, oh, I just want safety. Oh, I don't think that we need less government spending. We need more, we don't need to give handouts. You guys don't believe that. You literally don't believe that. Yeah, just say you want to control women's bodies. You don't give a shit about abortions. You don't care about other lives. If you cared about other lives, you wouldn't be voting for Donald Trump. You wouldn't be supporting Donald Trump. If you actually cared about abortions, then you would be standing on the top of your house screaming for mandatory vasectomies. You don't hate abortions. You hate not being able to control women. You don't actually hate, quote unquote, DEI. You don't hate people getting access to things that they're not qualified for. You just hate that other people get access to things that you think they're not qualified for, that you think that you are. You think that you're entitled to jobs, and you're entitled to progress, and you're entitled to income. And when it seems like anyone is getting something that you don't have, DEI. It's DEI. That's why you guys don't know what the difference is between DEIA and affirmative action. You guys hate affirmative action, but you don't even know what it is. Also, you hate kids. Be honest, say it. You hate kids. Because if you didn't, we would have already had comprehensive gun reform. We would have already had universal background check, red flag laws, safe storage laws in place. We wouldn't have to tell you that Donald Trump and his big, beautiful bill is cutting kids off of access to food, free lunches and breakfasts at schools. You guys don't give a shit. You don't care. I don't know how many people know Itchy, but Itchy says something that has stuck with me ever since he said it. Like, literally, he said this, and it's something that I have never forgot. Itchy said, in America, we don't want to take care of other people's kids. And that's what it is. We don't give a shit that other people's kids are starving. We don't give a shit that other people's kids are losing their lives. We don't give a shit that other people's kids aren't able to have access to education. That's the problem. And if you actually cared about any of this, you would be championing safety social nets. You would be screaming for Medicaid for all, at the very least. You would be screaming for increased SNAP benefits. Hell, you don't even care about like actual America first. You don't give a shit about farmers. The farmers that are literally losing their farms because of Donald Trump's policy. And then what does Donald Trump do? Donald Trump turns around and gives $40 billion to Argentina. $40 billion. While the farmers in Arkansas that literally voted for him are praying that someone saves him. They're literally praying for someone to save them from Donald Trump. Donald Trump then turns around and gives $40 billion to Argentina, while the farmers who have not sold any soybeans to China because Donald Trump started a tariff war with China gives $40 billion to Argentina, and Argentina turns around and cuts a deal with China to sell them soybeans so they don't need to get soybeans from the US anymore. So not only is Donald Trump harming the American farmers, but they're helping China. Donald Trump is helping China and harming the American farmers. You guys don't give a shit about that, though. You don't care. So again, I just say it with your chest. And I'm not going to hold you. Like, honestly, all the hateful shit that you would like to say, I'll let you say whatever you want to say if you turn your camera on. I will let you say the most hateful and vile shit if you turn your camera on, but you won't do it because you're a coward. MAGA supporters, Trump supporters, you all cowards. Just like the young Republicans. That's why you have people like JD Vance coming out and saying, oh, the kids were making some racist jokes and making jokes about graping people. Listen, I was young. I was once a 21-year-old man, not a boy. But even when I was a teenager, when I was 16, 17, 18, I never made jokes about grape because grape isn't funny. But yet we're supposed to think that it's okay for them to joke about racism and unaliving people and grape. I have not heard one Trump supporter stand up and say, you know what? Those young Republicans, no, fuck them. They don't represent our party. They shouldn't be near our party. Every single Trump supporter I've talked to, including in every single Trump supporter I've heard from, including the vice president of the United States of America, has made excuses for them. Hell, I've even seen some of them say, we don't even care because no one cares about cancel culture. You can't cancel us anymore. Like literally, that's what they're saying on Twitter. On Twitter, they're literally saying they don't give a shit because you can't cancel them. And you know what? They're right. They're actually right. You know why? The president of the United States, the leader of their party, is a 37-count felon. He is an adjudicated rapist with 26 credible claims of SA and a documented case of rape with his ex-wife. He literally, just a couple of days ago, sexualized his press secretary. He's been an open racist, classist, and hell, now he's a fucking fascist. Meets all 14 tenets. So no, they're absolutely right. They're not going to get canceled. They're not going to get canceled. They're the future of the Republican Party. Howdy, partner. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you for the bunny ears. They're literally the future of the Republican Party. They will not be canceled. Yeah, a few of them might have lost their positions, but that's not going to stop them. That's absolutely not going to stop them. Because we understand that there's no accountability on the right. They may claim that the left has purity test. And while I have my issues with the left, I would damn sure more so have to deal with these quote unquote purity tests versus accepting racist. Instead of accepting people that grape women, that vilify undocumented immigrants, that try to tell me that transgender people, which is less than 1% of the population, is the boogeyman. They love to claim that, oh, we want to keep men out of women's sports. But none of them support women's sports. I'm so sick of that fucking excuse. I'm so sick of hearing guys say, well, we want to keep men out of women's sports, but yet you don't know not a damn women's sports team. When's the last time you went to any type of women's sports game? When's the last time you turned on the TV, sat down, and watched someone that's not Caitlin Clark? When's the last time you actually went to a women's volleyball game? When's the last time you watched the women's golf tour? The only thing that you can say is Leah Thomas. Because you don't actually care about the things. You just want to actually be able to talk about the things. You don't give a shit. Stop pretending and just say it. Just say it. Debbie's in the chat for Feisty. Thank you, Feisty. W's in the chat for Feisty for the 50. I appreciate you so fucking much, and I will take you up on that offer. I really appreciate you, Feisty. W's in the chat for Feisty. You're fucking awesome. The W's in the chat for Jen. Jen sent a $5 super chat to say, agreed on the world respect, would respect them more if they just admitted it. From Australia, where we enacted gun control and it works. I know it literally does work. W's in the chat for Jonna, got it right, who sent a $20 chat to say thank you for sticking up for what's right. One of those in the chat is an adult from Vermont, where I live. Governor Phil Scott demands his resignation. I agree. I completely agree. But the sad part is nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes and you'd like to send a super chat, I will read that out. Make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube and here on TikTok. Let's go ahead and get likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, can we knock out the donuts, please? Can we knock out the donuts? Trump supporters, get in a box. If you are a Trump supporter, get in a box. Listen, I know. Thank you for the heart crown. That's fucking awesome. Trump supporters, get in a box. I really just want you to actually be honest. And I promise you, I'm not going to judge you. Because you being honest is more, it means more to me than your fake platitudes. I'll give you an example. Talking to a guy the other day. Why the fuck does he keep doing that? No, not now. Talking to a guy the other day, and he came up on a live and he was calling someone racist. He was like, yo, you're racist. You're racist. You're racist. That's what he was saying. A Trump supporter. You're racist. And I told him, I said, you don't care about racism. You just want to be able to weaponize that term because you feel like it's been weaponized against you. Thank you. Welcome in. You just want to you actually want to say that because you feel like that has been weaponized against you. Yeah, Joe, you can fuck off. You're not getting up here, not with that profile picture. I know exactly who you are. Go change your profile picture and then you can come up. You are not getting up here with that profile picture. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Not you, Joey. You guys, Trump supporters, you think racism is words. That's why it hurts your feeling when people call you racist. It hurts your feelings when people call you racist because you think racism is words. Let me be honest with you for a second, because I've seen many of mediocre white men on this app coming up and slurring and calling black people the N-word. I'm going to be honest with you for a second, white men. Come a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer. Let me tell you a secret. This is something that you're not going to hear in other places. If the only racism that black people had to deal with was you calling us the N-word, that would be a fucking great day for us. Every black person would take that. If that was the only form of racism we would have to deal with, was you saying the N-word, we'd fucking take it. Every single time. Jessica, thank you for the racing. That's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. If the only thing we had to do is hear you call us the N-word, and we didn't deal with any of the other systematic racism that we deal with on a daily basis, if we didn't have to deal with medical racism, racism within the educational system, racism within the job force, racism within the banking industry, if we didn't have to deal with any of those things and it was just the N-word, we wouldn't give a shit. Thank you for the cake. Because your words don't hurt us. Your words don't hurt. Our words hurt you. That's why you crash out when we call you a racist. That's why you crash out when we say you're a snowflake. That's why you lose your shit when we say that you're in a cult. Because words hurt you. Anyway, they don't care about racism. They just want to be able to weaponize it against other people and use it for their own motives. And you voted for a racist. Donald Trump is a well-documented racist. Donald Trump has been a racist as long as he's been in the public spotlight. And he hasn't hidden his racism at all. And you guys still voted for him. He hasn't hidden his sexism at all. At every single opportunity, Donald Trump, as almost an 80-year-old man, he's still sexualizing women. I'm gonna keep it funky. I know I'm positive Donald Trump has ED. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. Positive that thing don't work. Thank you for the heart balloons. But he's still sexualizing his press secretary. Because it's not about sexualizing. It's not actually about sex. It's about power. It's about him being able to assert his power over a woman that he feels like can't do anything about it. Thank you for the mic. It's all about him being able to force himself on everyone. And don't get me wrong, that's what Donald Trump is doing. Donald Trump is literally forcing himself on everyone. And when I say everyone, I mean every single, not even just, Donald Trump isn't just forcing himself on women. Donald Trump isn't even forcing himself on just American citizens. Donald Trump is forcing himself. I've already removed that person. Donald Trump is forcing himself on every single person in the world. Every single person. From the innocent people in Gaza to the people living in China, to all the people in Africa that were affected by the cuts to U.S. aid, to the people in Greenland who, for some reason, keep thinking that Donald Trump is going to try to annex them, to the people in Canada that keep hearing this 51st state shit, to all the people from countries to the south of us who are told that they're poisoning the blood of our country. Donald Trump is forcing himself on all of us. And Trump supporters, it's your fault. You were so insecure in who you are that instead of putting a qualified Black woman that wanted to help you in power, you decided to vote for someone who has no plans, who in his first presidency showed that he did not know how to lead. Donald Trump is directly related to over 1 million Americans losing their lives during the pandemic. When there was a hurricane that hit Puerto Rico, Donald Trump went to Puerto Rico and threw paper towels at him and said that he talked to the president of Puerto Rico. Donald Trump told scientists that the earth was going to start cooling, and they just don't know that. As a hurricane was barreling towards the Gulf Coast, Donald Trump held a press conference, put a fucking map up, and took a Sharpie and said the hurricane was going to hit an area of the country that it wasn't even set to strike. There were wildfires occurring in California, and Donald Trump didn't want to send them money because they didn't vote for him. And this is all his first term. We're not even talking about now. This was his first term. Thank you for the cake. But the reason why MAGA, the reason why you voted for Donald Trump, yeah, it's because of hate. But it's also because in 2015, you were a nobody. In 2015, you were not special. In 2015, no one paid you any attention. In 2015, you did not have a personality. But in 2016, you got a red hat, and that red hat became the very fabric of who you are. That red hat gave you purpose. That red hat gave you an identity. That red hat made you feel special. That red hat made you feel like you had power. That red hat made you feel like you were somebody. You felt like you were heard. For the first time in your life, you thought that red hat gave you a voice. And so since that red hat gave you a voice, you made a decision that you will do any and everything you need to do to protect that red hat. That's why you didn't give a shit that Donald Trump lied over 30,000 times to you his first term. That's why you didn't care that Donald Trump tried to coup the country. That's why you didn't care that Donald Trump was literally convicted and is a felon. That's why you didn't give a damn that Donald Trump has only had concepts of a plan when it comes to healthcare for 9 years. That's why you lost your mind over Donald Trump not winning the Nobel Peace Prize. That's why anytime we hold Donald Trump accountable, anytime we say that Donald Trump is fucking up, anytime that we call out the evil or injustice that Donald Trump is doing, you guys lose your shit. It's not even about Donald Trump anymore. It's about you, your insecurities, and that red hat. But I'll tell you what, MAGA, I know you guys aren't much of readers. I know you, I'm positive. I know for a fact, I've spoken to enough of you to know you don't read. Thank you for the teddy bear. I know you don't read. But one day that red hat is going to be your scarlet letter. And you're going to have to wear that scarlet letter. So that source of pride that red hat is for you today, MAGA, one day it's going to be the very bane of your existence. It's going to be the damnation that you have to live with. One day, that red hat is going to be the albatross that we all see it for. Right now, it's the sword of Damocles. MAGA, if you don't know what the sword of Damocles is, go look it up. I'm not going to tell you. Right now, that red MAGA hat is the sword of Damocles. W's in the chat for Lauren. Lauren sent a $5 super chat to say, what's your thoughts on the preferential of the South African / white refugees policy proposing made today? Yes. So if anyone didn't see, Donald Trump doesn't give a shit about like immigrants coming in. Literally, they want more immigrants coming in. They just want more white immigrants. Yes, there's a lot happening. They're making a shift towards allowing more white immigrants to come in. Hell, Donald Trump is weaponizing the IRS now. Apparently, he's making a shift in the IRS to actually go after left-leaning organizations and groups. Yeah, shit is kind of fucked. W's in the chat for Jenny, who sent a $4.99 super chat to say, I think every high school student should have to read Black as Fuck. I agree. The unwhitewashing history of America. It's crushing, brutal reality check. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. I completely agree with that. Debbie's in the chat for Michael. Michael sent, I'm sorry, not Michael, Michelle. Michelle sent a $10 donation to say, did you see about PagerU being the next step up in the administration? Is pushing up against PBS, playing extremely radical television cartoons of children, teaching the current administration. No, I've never heard of that. PagerU. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to check that out. I haven't seen that. Huh. I'll check it out. But W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the $10, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted and things appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes and you like to support the live, you can do so with the super chat, and I will Prager you. Prager you. Okay. Prager. Like Rager, Prager. I don't know what that is still. I'm going to have to look that up. Trump supporters, get in the box. I know that I've been up here and I know it seems kind of scary. I know my words are scary. I know that it's hard to face reality, but like literally, this is your time. This is your time to shine. This is absolutely your time to shine. Don't hide. Don't hide. I just want to understand how any Trump supporter can actually be okay with what's happening. Because it's harming them. Hey, fun fact, which is not really that fun, but it is a fact at the very least. It's a couple of things that I want to make sure I cover with you guys. Here it is. Since last year, we all understand that prices are up in the grocery store. But ground beef has hit a record high. So has bananas and ground roasted coffee. Literally all hit record highs. But Donald Trump said that he was going to make things cheaper. Do you guys know what Donald Trump has planned for tomorrow? Does anybody in the chat know what Donald Trump has planned for tomorrow at Mar-a-Lago? Has anyone else seen that? We love Trump. Oh, really? Okay. Come up here and tell me about it. W? Come up here and tell me about it. Donald Trump tomorrow at Mar-a-Lago has I'll read it for you. You're invited to a candlelight dinner featuring special guest speaker, President Donald J., the J is for Jimothy, Trump, 45th and 47th President of the United States, Friday, October the 17th, 2025, the Mar-a-Lago Club, Palm Beach, Florida. Guess how much it is per seat, per person, per ticket? $1 million. $1 million per person. $1 million per person. Oh, W is a joke. All good. I thought so. That's why I didn't mute you, because I looked at your profile, and so yeah. Yeah, it's $1 million per person. But MAGA doesn't care. MAGA, while you can't afford eggs and you can't afford bread and you can't afford your electricity and you can't afford your rent, Donald Trump has made $4 billion in 9 months. $4 billion in 9 months that we know of. I'll make sure I leave that caveat there. $4 billion that we know of. But you can't afford to live. But it's okay because you still got your red hat. It's perfectly okay because you got your red hat. Also, hey, for $499, you can buy yourself a red Donald Trump watch. A red-faced Donald Trump watch, $499. Don't forget about that. Go perfect with your red hat. And instead of buying eggs, you can just buy more crap from Trump. One other thing that Donald Trump apparently has planned for the No Kings protest. So we know the No Kings protest is supposed to be occurring this weekend. And this is how you know that Donald Trump not only hates democracy, hates the First Amendment, but hates American people. Donald Trump, apparently Los Angeles, LA, and this is confirmed by the LA Times and even Gavin Newsom, they've had to shut down the I-5 in LA because Donald Trump is planning on shooting off quote unquote parade missiles over the I-5 in California during the time that the No Kings protest is supposed to be taking place. He's going to be firing off parade missiles over the I-5 in LA during the time of the No Kings protest. This was reported by the LA Times. This was confirmed by Gavin Newsom. That's why the I-5 is set to be shut down. MAGA, how are you okay with that? There's no way you're good with that. America first, though, right? Donald Trump doesn't want you to use your First Amendment right. And he's willing to put people's lives at risk in order for you not to use it. Yeah. Yeah. A 24-year Marine colonel did just quit. Literally quit. Oh, I definitely have a request option of join. It's a little blue and pink thing. As a matter of fact, I'll send you a request to come up. You don't even have to worry about having a request to come up. I just sent it to you. Called your bluff. Now what? Then why'd you hit no? I'm confused. All right, chat. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit a restart and see if we can shake some trees. Let's see if we can shake some trees and actually get some Trump supporters in here. Because yeah, they're all terrified. W's in the chat for Caleb. Any news on the DC protest? First solo protest, and I'm nervous but determined. Do you think the National Guard will be there and or instigators to validate Trump using the Insurrection Act? I think that's where they're heading. I don't know. I haven't seen or heard anything on the DC protest, but I'll look for it specifically and I'll make sure that I can talk about it tomorrow. I'll see if I can find anything about it. I have not heard anything yet about that, Caleb, but I will check. Protect yourself. Anyone that's going out to the No Kings protest, not only protect yourself, but like look out for the person next to you, whether it's your friends, your family, or just someone out there that's fighting for democracy just like you. Like protect the people around you and be smart. Don't let them goat you into anything because that's what they want. Be careful, but make sure you use your voice and don't be scared. Like fucking don't be scared. That's what this administration wants. This administration wants us to live in fear. That's the only way that they can actually continue to make this shit happen. That's why they keep doing so much stuff one after the other. That's why every single time. That's why I was so like hesitant about doing breaking news. I was so hesitant about posting breaking news on my main account because I consume so much news and information on a daily basis, and I don't want to overwhelm like my community, my people that follow me. I feel like you guys need to know, but it's a lot. And Donald Trump and this administration, they're doing what's called flood the zone. This has clearly been a plan of theirs since his first administration. They plan on doing as much shit as possible, understanding that a lot of shit that they're doing is not going to be something that can actually hold up. But if you put so much stuff out, you make everyone seem overwhelmed and in fear and feel like there's nothing that can be. The point is to overwhelm you. That's the point of what they're doing. They're literally trying to overwhelm you. They're trying to make you feel like it's all helpless because nothing will stop it. And that's not true. So don't let them actually make you fearful. Because we might not have a lot in this world, but we have our voices and we damn sure can use it. W's in the chat for Brittany. Brittany sent a $5 super chat to say Trump's tariffs are encouraging U.S. manufacturing, and put it in quotation marks. But this merch is made in China. LMFAO. The hypocrisy is never fucking ending. They're all hypocrites. We know that. We absolutely know that. W's in the chat for Brittany. Brittany, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. You're fucking awesome. All right, guys. Do me a favor. I'm going to do this real quick. That is not how you spell hello. Holy shit. Do me a favor. We're going to hit a quick restart, but go to my main page. This is my main page. Go to the main page. We'll have the main page back this weekend. But go to my main page. I posted a video there that about Mitch McConnell. If you haven't seen that video, go over to my main page, like the video, engage with the video, share it out, repost all this other stuff. I'm gonna hit a quick restart, and we're gonna shake some trees to see.
Was and like. Right. That shit, like the shit he went through with substance abuse was a lot, and it was at the height of his fame, and that it was just a lot for him. Oh, yeah. But he was in town last night. He came out. I don't know if he went to the Adam Sandler show last night or not, but he was running around and in Detroit. So he's in town all the time. Oh my God, the Caution Minecraft server is in production.
Let's fucking go. Real quick, W's in the chat to Sim, who sent the little devil faces and everything, and sent $4.37 to really fuck up.
All right, we're back. Let's go.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah, step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source. Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force.
Trump supporters, get in the box.
The trip, the call.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We are looking for some debates. This is Sparring with Santana.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah, one wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Hey.
Step in, if you dare.
What?
Hit hard
What?
like a punch in the air.
What?
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
Nope.
One wrong move. Step in, don't you wanna?
Hey, Sparring with Santana.
Yeah. This ain't a safe place. This a flame space. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates, guys. Only looking for some debates. Please only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Kobe, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Kobe, got a question for you. Are you willing to admit that you don't care?
I don't know what you mean with that.
I'll tell you. Would you mind turning the TV down in the background for me, please? Who's playing? What? Is it Thursday Night Football? Who's playing?
Steelers, Bengals.
Yeah. And you watching that?
I'm really just doing it as a background noise.
I say that game has to be trash. Yeah. All right. Are you willing to admit that you don't care? And
sure,
the reason I say that is like, yeah, like you guys, MAGA, Trump supporters, you guys claim that you care about like all these things, but you don't really care about government handouts. You don't care about stopping crime, protecting women, America first, or the Constitution. Like you guys don't really care. And like, honestly, I would respect you guys more if you just admitted that you voted for hate.
Sure. But would you admit that you don't care about women?
No, that's absolutely not true. I definitely care about women.
So you care about women, but you refuse to. I mean, I think I don't want to assume what your position is, but you believe someone that's born as a biological man can transition to be a woman. Don't you think that's a little bit insulting to women?
I don't.
No.
You know why?
I mean, your explanation.
You want to know why?
Yeah, sure, but your explanation doesn't change.
Well, I don't care because like I don't get into other people's business like that. I pretty much mind my own black ass business. But two, literally, I listen to women, and not only do I listen to women when it comes to the overwhelming support that women have for transgender women, but also I listen to women when it comes to their bodily autonomy. Hell, I even listen to women when they say that, you know, it's all men. But for some reason, MAGA, Trump supporters, people like you guys don't listen to women. So you don't really care. You don't listen to women.
It's a pretty weird assumption to make. I mean, I'm definitely not. Sure. Number one, I'm not MAGA. I support my president. I'm conservative, but.
Did you vote for Trump?
Well, yeah.
How many times did you vote for Trump?
Once.
Who'd you vote for in 2020?
I didn't vote in 2020.
Did you vote in 2016?
No, I wasn't old enough.
Oh, okay. All right. Now. Well, I mean, you're still MAGA, but
no,
like you absolutely are. If you still support him today, you absolutely are.
No, I mean,
Donald Trump is destroying the country.
No.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a conservative that voted for Trump.
You're a conservative. What makes you a conservative? What are you conserving?
Common sense. I have common sense. I stick to tradition.
Hey, did you know since the common sense, the sense of the commoner, like that used to be a insult when the term was like the etymology of the term, it was an insult.
This is what I'm talking about right here. You see, this is like, you're just proving my point. Like my statement was pretty clear. Now you're trying to, you know, make it.
I was just giving you a fun fact. I like fun facts.
Oh, okay. Well,
but again, so you're trying to conserve common sense.
Sure.
Okay, can you be more specific?
Right, like when it comes to respecting bodily autonomy and respecting what science says.
Wait, so you agree that women should be able to have access to abortions, right?
Sure. I mean, they should have access to it, whether I believe it's right or not. I mean, I don't think it's right, but I mean, they should have access to it. Why not?
Okay. All right, cool. Because your vote doesn't say that.
My vote.
Your vote literally contradicts you.
Say that. My vote says that it should be left up to the states. So, I mean.
Well, technically, if your vote says that it should be left up to the state, your vote doesn't say that because one, why not just leave it up to the individual?
Wouldn't it be the opposite if I mean, how can you federalize such a law? That's pretty. You don't think that's extreme?
Well, yeah, but it's what the Republicans want. They want a
No, that's not what we want. We want it to be left up to the states.
no, they want to outlaw abortion, but anyway, like leaving it up to the states. Why wouldn't you just like federally protect it and then let people make their own decisions?
I mean, I think that's very extreme.
How is that extreme to allow people to make their own decisions? Hey, when's the last time there was a law passed that governs your body?
I mean, I'm sure there was I can't recall off the top of my head, but I'm sure there has been at least one.
There's never been a law that was passed that specifically governs the male body.
Even not federally, but like, okay. I mean, sure, I'll take your word for it. I wouldn't know, but
also, like again, what you say, leaving it up to the states. Hey, what happened in Texas?
What, the girl that died?
No, Texas won't even let their citizens vote on it. So is that what you mean by leave it up to the state? Because other people say leaving it up to the states means that you let the citizens of the state actually make the decision. But when you leave it up to the state, then the state gets to say, you know what? Nah, we're good. We're not even going to give you an option.
Okay, so then go over to the next state. It shouldn't be that accessible.
Oh, okay, cool. So what about let's say you leave Texas and you go to Florida. You know what happened in Florida?
What happened in Florida?
So Florida actually put abortion on the ballot and allowed them to actually vote on it, right? And hey, you know how votes work, right? As long as anyone gets 51% of the vote, they win, right?
Right.
Yeah, Florida actually saw that the amount of energy and effort that people were putting behind it was going to be enough to actually to allow abortions to occur in Florida. And so instead of it being a vote where it needed 51%, they actually increased it to 60%. And the vote fell short by getting 57% of the votes. So even though 57% of the people voted for abortion in Florida, still said no.
What was the legal basis of making it, increasing it to 60%?
They have a supermajority in the House. I'm sorry, a supermajority in Florida, and they can pretty much do whatever they want when it comes to law. They have the House, the Senate, and the governorship.
I mean, do you want to give me a nonpartisan answer here, or are you just gonna?
No, that's actually the answer. Like Florida has a supermajority. They literally can do what they want.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think I gotta make my statement pretty clear.
You think what?
I think that abortions. I don't think it should be. If it was up to me, if I were president today, it may seem extreme, but I would not allow abortions federally. But
yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but that's not what your vote says. And see, that's where it comes in to be a little bit hypocritical to me. Okay, so let's take abortion out of it, right? Because I don't think that men should have a say so in women's bodies anyway. But let's take that out of it. What else did you actually vote for? Because I know you said, the conserve stuff, but specifically, what do you mean?
Just keeping the traditional values. I wouldn't say that our country was founded on, but the traditional values that our country gained its quote unquote, let's say, reputation on.
Oh, you're talking about racism, sexism, and classism. Yep, that is a thing.
Not necessarily. I think as we grow as a country, we sort of grow out of those things and find like the actual.
We didn't.
Well, I mean,
racism, sexism, and classism is at the fabric of who we are as a country. It's literally written into the Constitution. Did you know that?
I mean, yeah, sure. I won't. I'm not going to deny that. But at the same time, I think we've matured as a country. So
we didn't.
We definitely have.
You know why Kamala Harris isn't president?
If you say it's because she is an African American, I might drop out of this call. Because
I mean, you can drop, but it's a fact.
It's not a fact.
To be fair, that's not the only reason. To be fair, so one, Kamala Harris isn't president. Hold on. Let me run down through for you real quick. One, Kamala Harris isn't president because people are stupid. Americans are stupid, right? They didn't understand that inflation was
Americans,
global.
wait, can I stop you there, please? I mean, the party didn't have a declared leader. Why would you think the country's stupid for not voting for a party that didn't have a leader? I'm confused.
Kamala Harris was the leader. What are you talking about?
Right, but not like that. That was through. I don't know what the correct terminology to use, but I'm pretty sure I forget what the actual statistic was, but I'm pretty sure over 60% of Democrats didn't actually approve of Kamala Harris being that leader, even though
Kamala Harris had an 89% approval rating as far as running for presidency. Literally, most of the party approved that. I'll pull it up. But let me finish my point.
Yeah, go on.
Because so Americans are stupid, right? And they don't understand that inflation was something that happened all across the world, all around the world, and so they blame the Biden-Harris administration for inflation.
They definitely put a part, but go on, yeah.
The Biden-Harris administration led the United States to the fastest recovery than in any G7 country in the world. Like literally, they put in multiple pieces of legislation
because we're the leaders of the free world.
it.
We're the leaders of the free world, and we bounced back from COVID. It was bound to happen. Whoever was president,
it wasn't. Donald Trump literally couldn't handle it. That's why over 1 million people lost their lives under him.
Donald Trump was president during after the lockdowns and after the markets began to regulate again. I'm sure you got.
When did Donald Trump leave office?
In 2021.
When did the lockdowns end?
2021.
2020.
Okay.
They literally ended in 2020.
Right,
also, fun fact, you remember how I just gave you like a random fun fact? I'll give you another one. Hey, Donald Trump was actually losing jobs before COVID. Before the pandemic struck, the actual job numbers.
The government shut down that he.
You mean the government shutdown that he caused?
Yeah, sure. Whatever the case may be.
You mean the 35-day government shutdown that cost $3.8 billion? No, it wasn't because, I mean, it might have partially been because of that, but it's because Donald Trump's an incompetent leader. It's because he doesn't know how to govern. It's because he signed the TCJA, which was an overwhelming tax burden, and it started to shift the finances of the country.
Okay. I mean, is there any other points you'd like to bring up? I mean, I'd like to debate you on a couple other things, but
No, I mean, I didn't get to finish telling you why Kamala Harris lost.
Well, okay. First of all, so I would like to preface I am African American. Okay.
Okay. What does that have to do with anything?
Because I don't want to say anything, and your chat being mostly left. I think if I say anything, they're gonna call me a racist for saying this next point that I'm gonna say. But I think.
Please don't say she's not a black woman.
No, I'm not going to say that. I don't know why anyone would say that. I'm pretty sure she's black.
Because, that's their talking point. Like literally, that's your party's talking point.
Interesting.
Yeah, they swear she's not a black woman.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm definitely not. Like, again, I'm not like MAGA. So, but I don't think it has anything to do with her being African American, right? Like, we as a country, we had Barack Obama as president. So,
hey, do you know what intersectionality is?
Enlighten me, please.
Yeah, sure. So what intersectionality is, it's different levels of marginalization, right? And so the different levels of marginalization and I'm sorry, really quick. The numbers can, holy shit, I apparently cheated her. I'm sorry. The information comes from Gallup. The Gallup poll actually shows she had a 93%. I thought it was 89. Holy fuck. She had a 93% approval rating within the Democratic Party as far as running for president. So yeah, like Gallup has that information. It says Democrats give Harris nearly a unanimous positive rating. And this is from Gallup from August 2024. Anyway, so intersectionality. Intersectionality speaks to the different levels of marginalization. And so while, yes, Barack Obama was a black man who was the president of the United States, being a black man is completely different than being a black woman. It's a different level of marginalization.
I see. So, okay. All right.
You know, why I know that,
the problem I have with the Liberal Party, honestly, is, and I was listening to your live a couple days ago, and I forgot what that lady is, that you had everyone go read, and I listened to her for a little bit too. I think black people like to play the victim card a lot. We do. Okay. I know a lot of people.
Is it victim by calling out the truth?
Okay. So there's a difference between like seeing the truth, right, and actually wanting to, for lack of better, like actually wanting to change that said truth, whatever it may be, right?
Sure. So question. So when black people say that black women have a higher mortality rate when it comes to childbirth, how do you fix that? And is it just being a victim when we say that black women lose their lives having kids?
Not statistics like that. I think the Liberal Party constantly has this, especially like blacks in the Liberal Party constantly has this victim mentality. When you have that,
wait, so hold on, where's the victim mentality of what I just told you?
Well, that's not. I think that statistic. I mean, that's not like something you can actually have an impact on day to day.
Oh, okay. What if I tell you that that black people are less likely to have access to housing loans due to the fact that they're black, and it's actually been proven by multiple lawsuits of redlining. Hey, you know what redlining is?
Yeah, I know what redlining is. I live in a town where it's pretty prevalent.
What the fuck are we even talking about then?
That doesn't mean, redlining does not mean that people have been denied housing loans. Redlining just
it's part of it.
That we were part of it. No, it's not.
It's literally part of it.
At a certain time when racism was, segregation was very, very prevalent in this country, there was zoning.
You mean last year?
Dude, there was zoning.
No. Did you know that did you know there was a massive redlining lawsuit against a national bank? I'm trying to remember if it was Wells Fargo last year or who was it? But anyway, there was a national level bank that was sued for redlining and lost a court case for redlining just in 2024. So you're talking about last year, right?
I mean, the cases that I may bring up won't go extinct, right? It's always going to exist.
Was it Navy Federal last year? It's been so many. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not going to go away, right? Like racism is still going to somewhat make its way into our reality.
Wait,
today.
So I thought you said that we were calling victim by pointing it out.
Right, but they're not as prevalent as they were back then. We're not.
Wait, do you mean because they're overtly racist instead of being? I'm sorry, they're covertly racist instead of being overtly racist.
We've matured as a country.
You think so?
So much so that there's nothing that I can't do as a black man that a white man can do. There's nothing that I can do. That is very true. I mean, I have
a whole video about stuff that black people can't do that white people can do.
Go on and tell me.
Hey, did you know that black people can't drive while being black like white people can?
Dude, like,
literally, there's a study. Shown.
This is what I'm talking about.
Literally, there's a study shown.
I have, like, if you raise
there's a study shown.
Like, I'm literally
that there's
debating
a
on whether or
difference
not I
between
should raise
black
my
people
kids
getting
in this
pulled
country.
over in the daytime versus black people getting pulled over at night. What's the difference between driving in the daytime versus driving at night?
Probably the whitest town in New Jersey.
That's fine. What's the difference between driving during the daytime and driving at night?
The sun is up at one time of the day and the sun is down at the other time of the day.
Is it easier to see if someone's black or white in the day, or is it easier to see if someone's black or white at dark while it's dark?
In the daytime?
Black people have a higher rate of being pulled over by police in the daytime than they do at night.
And if you're to look at them case by case, I bet that I'm not going to say that there aren't racist cops that do, that have racist intentions, but at the same time, we don't help ourselves as a race most of the time. We really don't.
Are you speaking French?
Well, I don't think I'm speaking.
You said
clear
we.
English.
Who is we? Who is we?
I'm black, so we.
Yeah, but who is we? Yeah, hey, like
We
Kendrick
all
Lamar
don't-
said, they not like us. They not like us. You are not like us. Don't we me with you.
Because I don't play the victim card, because I don't say.
No, because you're sitting here pretending as if the stuff that I'm literally giving you facts and information, but everything
enslaved.
I'm literally. Oh, wait. So how am I pretending that I'm enslaved when I'm literally giving you statistics?
You're using statistics to literally to set boundaries.
To prove a point
on what? No,
I'm using statistics to prove a point.
You can use statistics to make a positive. You can have a positive outlook on the statistics and say,
okay, so tell me how.
I'm not going to be bound.
Tell me, put the positive spin on black women. No, how about this one? Did you know that black babies have a higher infant mortality rate than white babies?
I'm not talking about things we can't.
No. Hold on, because I need to know how you're going to put this.
Can a black
spin on this
control
one?
whether or not?
No, because you said that I'm using. You said that you can use statistics to put any type of spin on it. So I would like for you to put a positive spin on this statistics. Black babies are more likely to unalive than white babies when being treated by anyone outside of a black doctor. But white babies actually have a higher success rate of living while being treated by black doctors. And the same, there's no actual decrease when it comes to white doctors. So why is it that black babies lose their lives when being treated by anything other than a black doctor?
Probably neglect. I don't know. I mean, I can't. There's no explanation for that. But like I said,
you said that you can put a positive spin on the statistics,
right? But I'm not speaking to those statistics. I'm really not, and I think it's very clear that I'm not speaking towards those statistics.
Yeah, but those are a lot. Can you admit those are a lot of statistics?
What?
Can you admit that those are a lot of statistics?
Those are a lot of statistics that we can't change. They're just we can't change that. Like,
okay, give me one of the statistics that we can change.
Like maybe gaining better financial literacy to be able to get a better credit, to be able to get approved for a loan, like you brought up before.
Oh, okay. How do you fix the wealth gap?
How do you fix the wealth gap? Learn. Everyone has access to a phone now. There's no excuse.
Wait, are you saying formal education or like street knowledge?
Any type of it's not. So you think learning off of YouTube or getting information online is street knowledge?
No, that's why I need a clarification. I need to understand what you're talking about.
Any type of knowledge, anything honestly helps. Anything honestly helps.
So just learn. Okay. So let's say we watch YouTubes and we learn, right?
Sure.
And then how do we watch YouTubes and learns and then decrease
you watch
the wealth
YouTubes,
gap?
you learn, you become invested in what you're learning. You then find out you then want to learn even more. Then you make a choice on whether or not you want to further that education, and then that overall helps your everyday life. That overall,
but how does that decrease the wealth gap? Hey, did you know that Donald Trump just passed the BBB, which actually has the largest wealth transfer in United States history, and the wealth gap has literally increased?
If everyone has to knowledge, why aren't you more knowledgeable? I want you to read that comment, and then you as a black woman, that's you're proving my point. If everyone has to knowledge, that doesn't even make sense. That's not even English.
Are you talking to the chat? Why are you no longer engaging with me?
Because she's calling me out. And she's
hey, bud. Hey, lock in. It's me and you. You're up here. You're up here. You're not in the chat. You're up here. I need you to lock in. Lock in.
Jesus.
Anyway, give me a second. W's in the chat for Anonymous. Anonymous sent a $20 donation saying, thank you for your courage. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20. And thank you for your courage. You're fucking awesome. I really appreciate you so much. W's in the chat for Anonymous. And I don't know what's going on with the. Okay, here we go. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Thanks, appreciated. If you're over on YouTube's, make sure you're learning something over there as well. But if you like to support the live, you can do so with a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, this is the backup account. So if you look up at the top and you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit the follow button. Make sure you follow in this account because I'm going to be doing debates on this account to make sure that I protect the main account. It's in the gulag still for a few more days, but it'll be back soon. But make sure you hit that follow button. All right, Kobe.
Yo.
You believe in like getting a pair of boots and tugging on them straps and whatnot and all this other stuff. But like, hey, how do you tug on them straps on those boots?
Downplay such a statement? You see, this is what I'm talking about. This like
downplay because pulling yourself up because pulling yourself up by your bootstraps is a fallacy.
It's a
not
fallacy,
real, bud. It's
so then you
real.
think, no, what do you mean it's not? This is what gets you. It actually,
it's not real.
It actually annoys me. Like you play this victim card expecting someone's gonna feel sorry for you to help you. No one's gonna help you in this world. You're what? How old? 40, 50 years old? And
me?
How long have you been going through this?
Wait, you said I'm 50?
The people? I don't know how old you are. I mean, you probably 40, 30. I mean, you know.
I'm 30. Who are you talking to? You said 40, 50 years old. I'm confused. Are you talking to me or are you talking to someone randomly?
I thought I said 30, 40. I'm speaking fast, but we've been going through this issue for the past X amount of years, right? And there's been a lot of people who've overcome these statistics that you're talking about. And as we go further down the line, more and more Black people overcome these statistics. You know, putting on your boots and, you know, tying your straps or whatever the phrase may be. That's not like a negative thing. It's not a fallacy. It's a fact.
It is.
One's gonna come,
you know why it is? You know why it is?
Parents, hold on.
Wait, do you know why it is? Do you know? Would you like to know why I say it's a fallacy instead of you actually being defensive about it?
Sorry, what?
Would you like to know why I say it's a fallacy instead of you being defensive by it?
No, but let me finish before you go on to that, right?
Sure.
Like,
go ahead and land your plane.
I'm a first gen. My whole family is. My parents came from Africa here, and we are, as a family, we're doing by God's grace, we're doing very well for ourselves, right? And you want to know why? And even when we first came, we lived in. I'm not sure if you're familiar with New Jersey. We lived in Newark. You know, that's like. It's not the best of towns. And then we made a jump. Things were going well for, you know, my dad's business and everything. And then we moved over to a very affluent town in New Jersey. You know, I live next to, you know, I mean, you know, people that are, you know, in Hollywood and whatnot, like a very affluent town, right? And that's because my dad came, he made a risk. He decided to get an education for his education. And I wasn't bound by these statistics. Honestly, some of these statistics that I heard, I didn't even know about them until I came here. And now it's like, you hear these, you know, it's more so like now that the white people see you and they're like, oh, like, you know, how come you don't act this way or talk this way? And it's all because we've created this sort of aroma that, like, you know, we can't like, we're still like enslaved, like we can't do anything. Like that's
why do you keep saying we?
Because why do you keep why do you keep
saying we? You just said that you're first generation American, your family came from Africa, bro. You're literally not like us. Your family does not have a history of slavery. Stop saying we.
What? You just said Africans are the history.
No, your family specifically does not have the history of American slavery. If your parents came from Africa, you just said that you're first generation American.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So do you think all the statistics that you're naming, do you think I'm now excluded from those statistics because my parents came from Africa? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm telling you is you're sitting here saying, no, you're sitting here saying that we escaped this and we, no, you said that we escaped this and we escaped that. No, answer the question. No, engage with what I'm saying. Engage with what I am saying. You're not engaging with I said. You literally just said we have came further from this point. We have done this. No, it's not. It's not. It's literally not you.
African Americans. How like what are we doing here? Can we be serious with ourselves?
Kobe,
you're saying
I need you to listen to me for a
second. I need you, Kobe. Feel the same pain.
I need you to listen to me.
Look at the chat too.
Okay, hey,
like you guys are insane.
Shushies. Okay, shushies.
Answer your question. I'm sorry.
No, I just need you to stop and listen to me. Stop.
All right.
The point that I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm not saying that you're not black because you're black. I'm not denying your blackness. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is for you to sit here and say that we have came from this or we have came from that.
Right.
No, it's not a we in that connotation.
Fair
right?
enough.
I mean,
Okay.
yes, it's a we in the sense of you being black, but when you talk about like my great grandmother who actually had to deal with Jim Crow law, right? My great grandmother who had to deal with the current residue of slavery within the United States. Like my great grandmother still happened to have to go through segregation to not being able to actually drink out the white only water fountains.
My mom's American,
Okay,
my dad's African.
Okay, so that's different. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying that both of them came from Africa.
No, I was speaking specifically towards my dad, but my dad
Okay,
came
see,
from
that's
Africa.
different. I apologize. See, I misunderstood what you were saying.
It's okay.
Wait, so is your mom black?
My mom is black, yes.
Okay, see, then that's different. Okay, I apologize.
But even
I thought you were saying that both
I
of
really
them were.
don't think it's. Me personally, we can debate that. I know this isn't.
And
the
you
topic
did
of
say
debate.
first generation, so you're not first generation.
Well, technically, I guess I am. Why would I not be first generation?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
If your mom is American, then there's no way that you're first generation American.
Okay. Let me. I'll say this then. First of all, I have a question, and I'll make a statement after that. Why, even if what you're saying is true, why are you now segregating or making a difference between? I get what you're saying. How blacks have like a different history than black people. Sure. You see what? Black people have a different history than African Americans, but why? Like, why?
What?
You said black people don't have.
You mean American African? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. You got it.
Yes. Like, why are you separating the two? Like, why are you now like segregating yourself from?
I just told you.
African-American? I understand because of, but what I don't understand how that's prevalent in today's world in this reality. Like, it's not like someone looks at someone and you're like,
you brought that up. You're the one that said we came from this and we
Right.
came from that, and I said no, you didn't come from those things. That's the reason why I said that.
When I say that, I'm saying it in the sense that like this is how other people like view the like black people in general. Whether you're African American, whether you're Afro or Jamaican or wherever Caribbean, like how whatever type of quote unquote black you are, that's how, you know.
Yeah, I feel like you don't really understand like the way that you use
I understand
words.
what you're saying. I get it. I understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to, but I think you understand what I'm saying here too. I may be going a little bit over.
No, I mean,
I understand what you're saying.
When you
I'll
explain
concede
it
that,
a
like-
little bit more, it kind of makes sense. But when you were saying it, it didn't make sense. That's the point I'm making.
Okay. All right. Sure, but I don't think,
And that's why I brought, because again, if you would have originally said your dad's from Africa and your mom's from here, I would have never said that.
Okay. All right. Sure. But anyways, just besides the point. I don't like the victim card that overall blacks or African or however you want to phrase it.
So again, tell me how it's a victim card though if it's stating facts.
Well, because you don't have to be bound by facts. You think we should be bound by facts?
Hey, Colby.
Turn my camera
Colby?
on, Pam.
No, hey, Colby.
I know what bullshit sounds like. What you're speaking is the same frequency as that shit.
Did you just say we don't have to be bound by facts?
Yes, we don't have to be bound by facts. What's wrong with
Wait,
you saying
so
that?
you mean we don't
Please,
have to deal in you mean we don't have to live in reality. Got it. Got it. Cool.
My goodness.
We don't have to live in reality.
So you're
Isn't that what it is? Facts is reality, right?
Facts are reality, but that is not a reality for every single person. Facts, and actually, I think you can even argue whether or not facts.
Facts aren't reality for every single person. You're right, because MAGA, you guys believe in alternative facts, right? That's why Donald Trump keeps saying that he won the 2020 election.
Why does everyone tell me to turn my camera on, dude? You guys are
because they think that you're blackfishing, but I don't care. Lock in. You're up here on the panel. Like talk to me, not the chat. What's happening?
All right, listen to me then. What I'm saying is, if a fact says a black person can go here and not there, that doesn't mean I can't go there. I'm not going to be bound by that fact that I can't go there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at that fact and say, no, I'm going to do whatever I can do to get to that said place. I'm not going to be bound by
no. If a fact says,
I'm not going to be bound by that stat and look at
if a fact says that
I can't go there.
If a fact says that a black person is more likely to lose their life in this situation, would you not do everything that you could to possibly mitigate said situation?
Sure, but that doesn't mean that, like, okay, for instance,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. We're not crying victim. We're calling out the actual fact of the matter and creating awareness and saying we understand that this is happening.
If you look at, I've seen like even like the body cam like situations. Like if you look at like most of the situations that like, I don't even know what the terminology to use is now. You got me all thrown off blacks or African American, wherever they may be. I don't know who or where.
Yeah, blacks is dehumanizing. It's not just blacks. Like when people say Jews or trans, like I say no, people. Like you add the people because that's dehumanizing.
Sure, yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Black people, you know, it goes back to my point before that we don't help ourselves at all. You know, it's like I get that there's a
historic. Who's the most educated group in America today?
Chinese, probably.
Wrong.
The Indians, probably. I don't know.
Wrong.
The Nigerians, actually.
Wrong.
Okay, then who?
Black.
What?
Black
Where's
women.
that statistics from? I mean, that I'm happy to hear that, but where's that?
Sure, go look it up.
No, I mean, we brought up
you started naming a whole bunch of random shit, and you were confident in the random shit. I'm not even gonna. You know what? I'm not even gonna do it anymore. Go look it up. You fact check me whenever you have time. You don't even have to look it up right now. Go fact check me when you have time.
Right now, sure.
Black women, sure. Black women have the highest rate of attaining higher degree in America today.
Well, that wasn't your question, was it? You said who is the most educated race?
Yeah, no, I said who is the most educated.
Okay.
Meaning attaining higher education.
Well, if you elaborate, then probably, yeah. I would. I mean, I still probably. Where's my mom?
Prior to
what?
Bro, I'm telling you, read the chat one more time. You're gonna have to skedaddle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna block it out. How do I do this? Clear display. There we go. All right, I'm logged in.
Prior to Jimothy getting in office,
yeah,
who was the fastest group of entrepreneurs growing?
Wait, Jimothy?
Donald Jimothy Trump.
Oh, all right. I was so confused. Who was it? What? Sorry, repeat the question.
Prior to Jimothy getting into office,
yeah,
what was the fastest group of entrepreneurs, growing entrepreneurs in the United States?
I'd probably say maybe us blacks.
Black people, bro.
Sorry. I'm gonna beat it out of me. Sorry, black people. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I agree with that.
But when you talk about like, grabbing those bootstraps and removing barriers, you know what happens when you start grabbing the bootstraps and you start to remove barriers? People like you vote for Donald Trump, and then you know what happens to black people?
Hey, look.
Who do you think has been the overwhelming group that has gotten laid off or fired since Donald Trump has gotten back in office?
Probably any ethnicity or race apart from white people.
I said who's the highest?
Probably black people.
Black people. The actual black unemployment rate has skyrocketed, and more so specifically, who do you think has been the most targeted in that group?
Well, I think you could
most targeted in that group.
You could unpack that.
Most targeted in that group.
I think DI definitely.
The most targeted in that group.
I think DI definitely employed.
Who do you think has been the most targeted in that group?
I was listening to it.
Who do you think has been the most targeted in that group?
I did not just answer that question.
Who do you think has been the most targeted in that group?
I denied black people.
No, and I said the group is the black people. Who's been the most targeted in the group of black people?
Woman.
Exactly, black women.
Sure.
So literally, I just sat here and told you. I just told you about how black entrepreneurship was up, but we've been massively impacted by the rise of power of Donald Trump when it comes to black unemployment. And then I was telling you about how black women are the most educated group, but yet they have been the most harmed by this president coming back in office. My point being is you voted to harm black people. That's the point.
No. Okay. So I and this is like, I wouldn't even say this because I have a belief that during this whole DEI regime, that the last president,
you don't get to talk about it because you don't know what it is.
How do I not know what it is?
What's DEIA?
Huh?
What is
diversity?
DEIA?
Diversity, equity, inclusion, and access.
No. Okay, no, it's not fucking access. You don't know what it is. You don't get to talk about it.
What is it?
It's accessibility. What does the accessibility mean?
Accessibility. What is accessibility?
Yeah.
It is what it says. I mean, it's having
accessibility for who?
For whatever the said group is.
Yeah, what's said group?
I mean that it could be DIs for it's
no. The accessibility, the A is for what said group?
I don't know. I didn't even know A was
exactly. So you don't get to talk about it. You don't get to talk about shit that you don't. Hey, W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Joanna. Joanna said maybe we should normalize not speaking on things that we don't know about.
What?
Yes, we should. We should absolutely normalize not speaking on things that we don't talk about.
Well,
exactly.
I didn't.
Because you sat there and said DEI, and I'm telling you, you don't even know what DEIA is. The reason why I added the A is because it's.
Are you listening to me, or am I speaking to the wall?
It's not DEI. It's DEIA. I'm telling you, you are not qualified for this conversation, bro. You go do some reading and then come back and talk to me about it.
Sure. I mean, so when was accessibility? When was that tagged along to that acronym?
It's been on for a long time. You just don't know what it is because DEI has been weaponized by the Trump administration. Literally, it's used as a slur.
What are you talking about?
It's used as a slur. It's used as a slur.
Listen, see, this is what
DEI is used as a slur.
Why are we going into this roundabout right now?
Because you don't know what it is, and you're parroting white supremacy talking points.
Accessibility for handicaps or disabled people.
Yes, people with disabilities. Good for you for looking it up just now. That doesn't make you qualified to have this conversation with me.
You want to look at my computer right now? I didn't.
You literally had to look it up because you didn't know what it was 5 minutes ago.
You want to look at my computer? I did not.
So how did it just come to you? Was it through osmosis?
Because I looked at the chat and I also made comments.
Okay, so you read the chat. Got it. Yeah. So you're still not qualified to have the conversation if you didn't know what it was 5 minutes ago.
So, but now that I know what it is, I'm still not qualified.
Why should I debate you on something that you didn't know what it was 5 minutes ago?
Okay, dude. Sure.
What sense does that make?
All right. So then, is there anything else you want to talk about? Then? How am I not?
Serious question for you, Kobe. What do you do for a living?
I work in finance.
Okay, cool. You work in finance. Can you be a little bit more specific as far as like what in finance you do?
I don't understand.
No, I don't want to know what you do specifically. I just want to know like overall, like in finance, what do you actually do? Like, can you tell me like a function of your job?
Advisory.
Advisory how?
Like I advise people on certain vehicles.
On purchasing stocks? Do you advise people
on? It's broad. Just investment vehicles in general.
Okay. All right. So me and you debate on advising people on investment vehicles.
Okay.
You think I'm qualified to debate you on that when I don't even know what the fuck that is?
No. Okay. Hold on. So.
Okay then. So that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's
the whole point. Now do you get it?
Answering your question. Can you relax? I wasn't answering your question. Relax. When I'm debating someone about different investment vehicles, because they don't know what, let's say, an ETF is, that doesn't mean they don't know what stocks are or crypto is or any other type of investment vehicles. So I'm not going to denounce them and say you don't know what you're talking about because you don't know what an ETF is. I'll let them know what an ETF is, but that doesn't mean they're not educated enough on other facets of different type of investment vehicles. So to answer your question, yeah, you probably can still debate.
I'll have the debate with you if you name one, and don't Google it.
Sure, I won't Google it.
If you name me one policy that was passed to implement DEIA, name one.
One policy that was passed to implement DEIA. I mean, I have to name the policy. I mean, I don't.
Or you can tell me who passed it. Like, when was it passed?
It wasn't a diversity. I mean, it wasn't a DEI like Inclusion Act or whatever it was called.
When was that passed?
2020 or 2020.
2020. So Trump passed that.
I don't know if it was the Trump administration or the Biden administration. So probably 2021.
Okay, so and what was it called again?
Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Act, or I don't know what the actual policy was called, but
damn it. Okay. All right, that's cool. Yeah, we're not having a debate because that's not a fucking policy. There's no actual policy that has been passed for DEIA. That's not a fucking policy. There's never been a piece of legislation passed for DEIA. We're not having this debate. No.
Okay. Well, sure.
Next thing.
I mean, I don't know what, just because I didn't know that, so, okay. I mean, I think that's actually outrageous, but whatever. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else you really want to talk about.
Hey, who's your favorite R&B artist?
Let me think.
You like Usher?
Nah, really.
You don't like Usher?
I don't mind Usher, but I wouldn't say he's up there.
What about this? You can fuck all the way off. W's in the chat for Pepper, who sent a $2 super chat to say from Warzone Portland. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Feisty, who sent a $5 super chat to say he's disgusting and vile, calls everyone. I can believe it. I can absolutely believe it. W's in the chat for Raylene, who sent a $2 donation to say DEIA is why we have exactly fucking wheelchairs, accessibility, infrastructure. That's why we have it. Braille. Yes, you're absolutely right. W's in the chat for I think it's Raylene. How you said, guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that message out. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates, guys. Please, please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Is this person gonna load? Kobe, why are you back in the request? You're not qualified for this conversation. How are y'all gifting her if she's not here? Are you here? She's not here. She's not here. I don't know what happened. Yeah, there were other people in the request before I dog walked you and they saw how bad that I did you and then they ran. That tends to happen a lot with my requests. Like usually my requests are pretty packed and then they see how bad I do other Trump supporters and then they leave. Okay, you don't have to believe me. It's just what happens. He said that was kind of embarrassing. It was. He has no shame though. Has no shame. Erica has MAGA Wi-Fi. It's because boundaries for the debates are laughable. Sure, it's because you don't know things. You know what it is, Kobe? It's because you have the confidence of a mediocre white man. You think that you have the ability to actually speak on things. I would never in my long-legged life go in front of a live with hundreds or thousands of people and sit there and talk about shit that I didn't know. Your African dad would be so disappointed at you. And I know this because I know a lot of African dads. Super disappointed at you. W's in the chat for Joey. Joey sent a $5 donation saying, it's Joey, bro. Stop eating these MAGAs. You won't have room for a tamale husk. Whatever, dude. Joey, not you. Not Joey becoming an op. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. I don't know what's going on with Erica's MAGA Wi-Fi. Sammy, are you a Trump supporter?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be here.
Kids, don't request up. I'm not playing. We don't play games with kids. Do not do that. Debo, are you a Trump supporter?
I did vote for Trump. You know what I'm saying? I kind of align more with the conservative party than the liberal party. But I mean, I don't think that makes me necessarily a Trump supporter or a fanatic or a MAGA or anything like that. I mean,
you voted for him in 2024?
Yes.
Did you vote for him in 2020?
I did.
Did you vote for him in 2016?
I did.
You triple Trump. You're MAGA. Bro, what are we even talking about now?
You know, I just look at the other side.
Why are you guys so afraid of like labels?
Because you know what happens when people get polarized, instead of talking about ideas and talking about things that really matter. And you know,
bro, you triple Trump. You like, can we just admit that you're MAGA? Like, if you triple Trump, you're MAGA.
Not necessarily, bro. If somebody voted for Kamala, does that mean they like LGBTQIP? That's extreme.
First and foremost, that's like disrespectful as fuck. Don't do that. But secondly,
well, I mean,
like,
we should make a comparison, bro.
But hold on, no, because Kamala Harris has not ran for president for 3 straight times, and people have not gotten the opportunity to vote for Kamala Harris for 3 straight times. There's a difference. Don't be disingenuous.
Last time nobody had a chance to really vote for her. She was kind of pushed on the ticket. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. You don't know how the actual voting process works.
That, well, okay. There was no primary. Biden was up there till he went up on stage against Trump. It was
absolutely a primary.
He got on the debate stage. Biden got knocked out.
Who was on the tickets in the primary?
He got mopped. He was the incumbent. You know what I'm saying? But he was mentally incapacitated. He got mopped
and
up.
He
got mopped up, and that's why.
Sure, and that's fine. That's fine. And then Kamala Harris put the beat so bad on Donald Trump that he claimed that he got jumped. Donald Trump said that he got jumped. Sir. He said it was 3 versus 1.
I mean,
Donald Trump got beat so bad in the debate against Kamala Harris. He said that she was wearing earrings with the earpiece in it. Donald Trump got beat so bad by Kamala Harris. Donald Trump got beat so bad by Kamala Harris that he said that they gave her the answers to the actual debate.
Biden was the front runner. He got knocked out, bro.
Yeah, I don't care about that because I didn't vote for Biden. I voted for Kamala. Hey, Debo, address what I said. Donald Trump got beat so bad that he said it was a 3v1. Donald Trump got beat so bad he said Kamala Harris had earrings telling her what to say. Donald Trump got beat so bad he said that they gave her the answers to the questions that they were going to ask.
Well, I mean,
that sounds like an ass kicking.
Okay, well, no, the media, he did win millions of dollars from CBS and other platforms because they selectively edit tapes to try to put the spin out.
That's not true.
Against him.
That's not true.
He won millions of dollars. I think it was 60 million.
It's not true that he won lawsuits. It's literally not true that that's why he won the actual settlement. Why did he win the settlement, Debo?
He won the settlement.
Why did he win the settlement, Debo? Debo, why did he win the settlement?
You tell me what your version is.
It's not my version. It's the truth.
He won the settlement. He sued.
Why?
He won.
Why, Debo? He didn't. No, he didn't sue and win.
He sued. He won.
Debo, how do you win a court case without going to court?
You put the facts out there, and they settle out of court, or they settle behind.
A settlement is not a win of a court case. He got a settlement. It's not a win.
That's a win.
Do you know why the court case was settled?
If they had the facts on their side, they wouldn't settle for millions of dollars and be embarrassed and have to eat crap.
Debo,
and have to apologize.
Debo.
Yes, sir.
Like, seriously, serious question for you. Why do you have so much confidence when you don't know shit?
I don't feel that way. I mean, you try to control.
I know you don't feel that way because you're talking from the fifis and your tum-tum.
I won.
Debo, I need you to, like, serious question.
He won.
Serious question.
He won a settlement. Every time
Debo,
this is a
serious
personal
question.
attack.
You
Go
keep
ahead.
saying the same
Turn it
thing
to a
over and
personal
over,
attack.
but
Go ahead.
it's not going to stop the question. Why did he win?
I don't know, sir. You tell me. Your
Exactly. That's all
version.
you had to say is you don't know.
All I
Perfect.
know is in
I'll
the
tell you
lawsuit.
why. I'll tell you
All I know
why.
is the lawsuit.
I'll tell you
make a
why.
claim,
The reason why
and either
Donald
you
Trump got
win
the
or settle.
settlement, the reason why Donald Trump got the settlement is the same reason that he's gotten multiple settlements from these different media companies. It's because Donald Trump is using a two-pronged approach. Do you know what that means?
Of course.
Okay, cool. So Donald Trump is actually doing something which, love him or hate him, it's fucking diabolical. And I mean, like, if you're gonna do it, like, I guess do it big or whatever. But Donald Trump is suing these media companies, right? And at the same time that he's suing these media companies, he's having the head of the FCC, Brendan Carr, who is actually doing it in public now, threatening to pull the licenses of these media companies. Hey, do you know what happens when they pull the licenses?
Let me ask you this, sir.
No, I don't want you to get away from this. I don't want you to get away from it. Do you know what happens when they pull the licenses?
But I don't agree with your narrative.
What happens when they pull the licenses?
You can't advertise. You can't use the airwaves. Your channel's shut down.
More than that, what can't you do with how does most media companies make like a lot of their money?
Advertise.
No. They sell the actual lower companies that they have the actual agreement rights to. So like the local radio stations and things like that, they actually sell those a lot. Like there's a lot of horse trading back and forth for those lower level ones. But when the FCC actually pulls your licenses or suspend them, you can no longer actually sell on top of all the other things that you can't do.
They had the grounds to pull their license, bro. If you look at the 60 minutes clip, was the 60-minute clip edited or not? Yes or no, sir?
It was
edited, yes or no?
It was all the actual film is edited. What are you talking about?
No, Kamala had a word salad.
Kamala, hold on. I don't want you to get away from what I'm saying. I'm gonna dog walk you on that point in just a moment, but I have to finish. Listen, you're still on your leash, and I'm still taking you for your poop. Finish walking with me. Now, the reason why these companies continue to settle is because when Donald Trump ties them up in court with all the actual legal fees, and then the FCC actually pulls their licenses, it's a two-pronged approach where they're not making money and they can't afford to function. So instead of going through a long drawn out legal battle where you're not making money and you're tied up in the court, they settle and they let it go. That's what's been happening. And Brendan Carr is now so bold that he's out in the open threatening other companies to do just that. Debo, you're a teacup. I think he's reporting. Because that's what they do when they get their feelings hurt. So I'm just gonna kick you. You guys are weird. You guys are fucking weird. When they get their feelings hurt, they start reporting. W's in the chat for Shanika, who sent a $5 donation saying Blaga is the worst. He was too busy being a raccoon in training to even listen. They never listen. W's in the chat for Rayleigh, who sent a $5 donation saying, I absolutely adore what you do. We had a crazy anti-abortion activist on campus today, and I had to give him a piece of my mind. I know that's right. Fucking let him know. W's in the chat for Kelly for the $20 donation saying, give tamales another try on me, especially if you're ever in San Francisco. Really, from one elder millennial to another, keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. I'm going to get tamales this weekend. I'm gonna drag my wife out and we're gonna go get tamales this weekend. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $40 donation. Aaron, thank you so much for the $40 donation. I can't see your note because I'm looking at it on computer, but I will check it later. It says that it was a personalized note, but I thank you so much for that $40. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Odin, who sent a $4.99 super chat to say, I wish I could give more, but Trump's economy sucks. Listen, friend. First and foremost, you never, ever, ever, ever have to say sorry for, what you do. When I say anything's accepted, everything's appreciated, I absolutely mean it. But yeah, the economy is like dog shit. So I get it, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I'm glad you finally fixed that MAGA Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna call it Royal Caribbean Wi-Fi. The fuck? Dude, I wanted to tell the first generation American.
That's not how generations work.
It was stupid.
Yeah. He's still in the request.
There's no.
He said I'm right here. He's still in the request.
Please bring him back. Please.
Okay. Kobe, you can come up, but we can't talk about you can't talk about DEI because it's DEIA. And now look, Erica's frozen, so there's no point in bringing him up now. She's frozen. W's in the chat for
the internet sucks.
W's in the chat for Riley. I apologize, Riley, who sent a $10 donation, said, but no worries, keep on doing the good work. I apologize. I was thinking about One Piece. Not even gonna lie. I was thinking about Dark King Rayleigh from One Piece. If you know, you know. I apologize. W's in the chat for Riley. Thank you so much for that.
I swear that dude can't read.
No, I was thinking about Dark King Rayleigh.
What are you talking about?
One Piece.
Ooh, I'm not on mute.
You're not, but you look like you're on mute.
Don't do that. Bring up the guy.
We're not going to talk about DEIA.
No, we're not going to talk about DEI. I want him to do.
And if as soon as you freeze again, he's getting kicked.
Wait, okay.
Okay,
I'm gonna say this because
it better not be about DEIA.
No,
it better not be about
I want to clarify
DEIA.
the boundaries. I want to clarify. I lied, but I lied to make a point. I'll be honest. Okay. I am a first gen. Yeah, I did. Because I didn't really understand the difference between the point that he was making between blacks and African Americans. Black people, sorry, black people, sorry. But I am a first generation student. I'm a student person, okay?
Where are people from?
Ghana.
Ghana,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. But you do understand that amongst the diaspora, although we are all, black, and the point that you were making about us being black, we are in fact viewed the same way. They don't ask you if you're Ghanaian, if they pull you over. They don't care. They don't care where your parents are from or anything.
Well, you need to turn your camera off. Maybe that'll help.
So there's that part.
You're breaking up.
What?
Yeah, can you hear me? You're breaking up. Turn your camera off.
Okay,
now
there
try.
we go. I turned it off. The Wi-Fi works when it wants to work.
It's off now.
I don't know.
It's off now. You're good.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Kobe,
Go ahead.
I wanted you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know. I was talking. Jesus. I want you to do me a favor.
You got a delay.
Do you have access to a second device? No.
Sure, I do. Yeah.
See, watch this chat, Erica.
Okay,
now
can you do
1,
me a favor?
2, 3, 4.
Be quiet, Santana. Like literally, I know I have
so
a delay. I saw
delayed.
the bars. I am so delayed. I wish you stop. Kobe, can you look up this word for me? It's called ultra crepidarian. Can you look it up for me?
Ultra crepidarian.
Yeah,
W's
Santana,
in
you
the
can't
chat for
say it. Be
live.
quiet.
Sure.
I put it in the chat for you just in case you need to spell it.
No, I could spell it.
While he's doing that, W's in the chat for Janet. Janet sent a $10 donation saying MAGA all up in the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. Fucking right, they don't. W's in the chat for Janet. Janet, thank you so much for that $10 donation. You're fucking awesome. Thank you. There's 510 people hanging out over on the YouTubes. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We should have more likes than we have people. Make sure everyone's hitting the like button over on the YouTube and here on the TikTok as well. Let's get the likes up, guys. Also, can we knock the donuts out, please? Can we knock the donuts out? Oh, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support
How
live.
do I give you some
Everything's
donuts?
accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you guys, as you can see, Erica's hanging out here for a moment. Make sure we take care of Erica. Help her get better ship MAGA Wi-Fi, whatever the fuck she's got.
I'm gonna support. How do I give you donuts? I'm gonna support.
Fucked up.
I'm gonna support my fellow. I don't even know how to address you now. I guess because I'm speaking out of my area of expertise, but I want to support my. I mean, I'm black.
Don't even worry about it. Just send it to Erica. Don't
I'll send it to
Erica.
both of you guys. I mean, I want to support both of you guys. I don't want it to.
Send me a universe.
How do I do that? Because I'm not black. What? How do I turn my camera on so I can?
You don't have enough followers, and stop reading the chat. Lock in.
No, wait, I can.
Please stop reading the comments.
Oh, I can't.
You don't have enough followers. Lock in. Talk to Erica.
You see, I would give you guys my Instagram to prove that I am black, but I feel like I'd get harassed.
No one is questioning your blackness. Like me and Erica aren't talking about your blackness. Lock in, bud.
All right. Well, wait. How is it? All right. I'll figure out how to send these gifts after, but. Sure. Yeah, I looked up the term that you asked me to look up.
Truth is, I'm tired.
So
read it. What does it say?
A person who expresses opinions on matters outside the
read
school.
Read it. Tell us what it means.
You got to excuse her. She's delayed, Kobe. Don't worry about it. I heard you.
Yeah, I got it.
She's super delayed. She has no idea that she's talking over you while you're talking through what she was saying for you to do.
Oh. My bad.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
But I would like to ask, and I'm sure I'll get a response in like 3 seconds. Why am I looking this up? Because of the DIA statement.
Santana, I'm gonna drop and come back, okay? I'll be right back.
I'm gonna drop Kobe too.
I'm trying.
All right.
No, leave him.
By the way, that Usher song is pretty gas. It's stuck in my head now, so probably gonna jam to that in the show.
Okay, I hope the delay is fixed out.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know. You just said I don't know, maybe like a millisecond ago, right? Don't do that, Santana. You are not. I know that you're not talking.
I said it 5 minutes ago.
Bruh.
Go ahead and talk to Kobe.
Okay.
It was ultra crepidarian. Someone told us the word ultra. I already said it.
Okay, let me have a delay. Dude, I need to get off this doggone boat, man. Okay, so yeah, ultra crepidarian. So Kobe, you read the definition, and guess what? It applies to you, love. Because think about it. You were up here expressing opinions about something that you had absolutely no knowledge of. It was very fitting for you. And you were doing that throughout the entire conversation with Santana. So basically, I wanted you to look that up so that no one ever has to use that word again when referring to you. I think that what you should do, Kobe, is read a book.
Okay, wait, hold on. So can I ask you a question? So if I experience something, but I have no knowledge about what I'm experiencing, does that mean I can't speak on what I'm experiencing?
You can speak on what you experience from an anecdotal perspective, but when you come up into a debate, you don't debate your anecdotal experiences, because when it comes to personal stuff, I can't say whether or not that happened to you or not. We can't prove that. But what I can prove is that Black people are unalived by the police
Erica, I already talked about facts.
I didn't denounce
I already talked about facts. This dude don't know about Pangea.
This dude don't know about Pangea. I was about to say that shit.
I don't know what you want to do with this.
Well, I don't refute facts. My point. What a pass, by the way. My point was.
Hey chat. Hey chat. This is hold on. This is how Erica sounds right now.
Erica's just like this. She keeps breaking up. Nobody can understand what Erica's saying. Her whole Wi-Fi is fucked up right now. But then sometimes it go like this. And then that's how we hear her because she's using like a MAGA Wi-Fi on the ship.
By the way, I don't refute facts.
I'm never coming here
Santana,
again.
whoever else.
Chat, tell me I'm wrong. Chat, tell me I'm wrong. I know I'm fucking right.
I don't get paid enough for this shit. I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Make your point, E.
Like, seriously. I already made the point. He was talking, and then you started.
No, you were breaking up, bro. Nobody couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, I was telling him to read a book. I was like, read a book, nigga.
I've read plenty of books. I went to college and I got.
No, you haven't.
What?
You read no damn books. You read no books. Stop lying. What's the last book you read? And what was it about? Summarize it.
I read the David Goggins autobiography recently.
Not fucking David Goggins.
David Goggins.
Holy shit. No, it makes so much sense now.
Well, I haven't finished reading it, but what's wrong with David Goggins? What's wrong with David Goggins?
David Goggins is the mediocre black version of the mediocre white man.
Dude, what? Are you guys being serious right now? There's no way. What can you please elaborate this?
Oh, look, hold on. Z's in the chat again. She wants so much attention. Hey, guess what, Z? I'm gonna put a leash on you, put a muzzle on you. You can stay, but you don't get to talk. You can stay, but you don't get to talk. She wants so much attention because she has a failing tour now. It's even more failing than before, especially, since she since Charlie Kirk started leaning left, and there's no one to left for her to harass. So anywho.
I know her ass was in a fetal position.
Oh boy, she was in a ball crying, fucking sobbing. She was like, she hit that damn.
Hey, yo, bro, damn. Hey, yo. Hey, why you taking that joke? I was about to say that.
You too delayed. I'm already on it. Yeah, Z, you can stay. You can stay, but you don't get to talk. Plus, nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. So there's that.
Damn. She said,
that's awesome. Anyway, fucking massive W's in the chat for Stephanie. Stephanie sent a $75 donation saying, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you educating the MAGA. It's a messy job, but somebody has to do it.
Educate us?
Oh, thank you so much for that. I'll check. I'm horrible at Discord, like really, really bad at Discord. I will check that for sure. Stephanie, thank you so much for that. 1 million fucking W's in the chat for Stephanie. 1 million W's in the chat for Stephanie. I will definitely go ahead and check it out. Hey, hold on 1 second. Also, Blown 2, hey, you can kiss my ass. There's that. I'm just blocking you. You can fuck all the way off. You gotta leave?
Oh no, I didn't mean to download this.
It's like super choppy. Now it's working now. I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi. I don't know. I was with Matt like last night and the night before, and it was perfectly fine. But I think God is trying to tell him that he don't like you.
I fuck with God. That's God's my homie.
And so he was like, I'm not gonna,
what do you mean?
I'm not gonna let your
Wi-Fi work. That's my big homie.
Love God. Wait, do you believe in God, Santana?
I definitely believe in Jesus. I fuck with Jeebus.
Well, I wouldn't phrase it that way, but I do.
That's what's
up. You don't fuck with Jeebus?
Well. I think we should be a little bit more.
You don't fuck with the Lord?
What you mean? I fuck with Jesus. That's my homie.
What?
That's not like for real though. Like God, that's my big homie. Like I fucks with him.
Sure. I don't know if you're getting serious or not, but yeah. I believe in God.
You don't fuck with the Lord?
I wouldn't.
I fucks with Jeebus.
But just be a little bit respectful, man. Come on,
My gosh, Jesus Christ.
What's that? How did fucking route go? Hold on. How's the route go? Hold on. What's this? Hold on. I'm gonna find that shit.
So delayed.
Hold on.
So what's
It took him a while, Kobe.
what's wrong with David
Hey, yo,
Goggins?
so Kobe,
Sure, yeah. What's up?
what you just ask? You know I'm delayed. What you just ask?
I asked what was wrong with David Goggins before. I guess I don't know if you were gonna say something, but
I don't know. I just looked him up. He's on like some black dude with a bald head. I don't know.
well, but
I don't know who the fuck that is.
let's use the
I keep
term.
cussing.
Let's
I'm
use
sorry.
the
I don't know
term
who
that
that
you
is.
just. Let's use a term that you just gave me. Ultra crepidarian. That's I guess that's what you are.
Santana is the one. Since I didn't mention anything about him. Santana
No,
is the one who said something about him. I said, I was like, who is? And then I looked him up.
Well, he's a great person.
So
Right? He's a great
I
guy.
doubt it. I want to take your word for shit.
He's
bro.
mediocre as shit. I mean, his story is inspirational. Yeah, I mean, his story is inspirational, but like he has shitty perspective, and he embodies male toxicity.
No,
like
he doesn't.
Yeah, he absolutely does.
No, he doesn't. I mean, okay, so his background definitely has an influence on how he views masculinity, but I wouldn't say it's toxic.
It is his whole premise as far as like the ultra like, oh, you have to do it, you got to get it, like it's up to you and da da da. Like it's like that's a whole toxic mindset.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. So you think someone's gonna come and help you and like?
I didn't say that. Like like I said, it fucking makes sense as far as what you're saying. Like it makes sense.
No, absolutely not. I mean, I haven't even finished. Like I said, I haven't even finished reading his autobiography. I'm halfway through it now, but. I mean, if I don't see what's wrong with that statement at all.
That's fine. I mean, I wasn't here to talk about.
He's a great guy, and I think people should look at his story, and they could probably take a thing.
I mean, I think his story is awesome. I just don't. I don't subscribe to his. I don't subscribe to his theory of like motivation.
I think he's a liberal. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he is. If I'm not like mistaken. I'm pretty sure he is. Let me see.
Erica, are you still here?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the name of the song that I'm looking for? You better fuck. What is?
I have no context clues here. All I know is talking about Jesus.
Yeah, well, he doesn't talk.
I have a lot of songs about Jesus. I can say
it's the rap where it's like no, it's a rap where the guy's like God damn it. See now.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know I don't listen.
Is that white? Is it that white guy?
Music.
No, it's a black guy.
At the church. Oh no, never mind.
It's a black guy, and he's like,
well, come on, guys, come on. Let's respect the Lord. Come on.
What the fuck is the rap? No, it's not Kanye. Anybody talking about no damn Kanye West? I know who Kanye West is. Is it Zach for Jesus? Hold on.
Zach for Jesus? What?
Can we get
Jesus is the homie? Joanna said Jesus is the homie. Is that it?
Zach Fox?
Crip walking.
Oh, hold on. I think this might be it.
Shout out to Joanna. No, I don't listen to that hibbity hobbity music. If it was made after 2005, it ain't in my rotation.
Hold on.
Is somebody watching the footballs?
I am watching the footballs, but I call it football. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it should be called football. I don't know. It's just a conversation.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, this is it. Hold on, chat. I've been looking for this shit.
You're on YouTube.
Free Palestine. Free TK. R.I.P. Betty White. She ain't dead before when she died, because I know it's coming up. Bitch, you better praise God, or I'ma shoot, and that's on God. I ain't playing by my Lord and Savior. I'm on my job. If you ain't a Christian, I'ma stab you in the face. If it ain't about Jesus, I'ma hit you with this cake.
Whoa. Nah, yo, look at you. I need to link to that. That's not.
That was awesome.
I fucks with Jesus.
Wait, is that what he said?
Yes.
Yeah, do you fuck with the Lord?
You didn't hear what he just said.
No, I mean, I probably shouldn't rock with it like that then. But no, I was tough. That was all right.
He said, "You don't fuck with God, I'm gonna stab you in the face."
you live with tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen.
Tap the screen.
You live with a lot of internal guilt, don't you, Kobe?
Me?
Like,
No, I
yeah,
think
you.
I actually made peace with myself.
Wait, someone said, "What's the name?" The song you got to look it up is Zach Fox Jesus, but it's when he did it live. I found it on TikToks, of course.
Why do you ask that question, Miss Erica?
I don't know. It was something that you just said.
What did I say?
Can't remember. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It was how you reacted to saying, you was like, maybe I shouldn't say that. Or maybe I shouldn't say it that way. You said something like that. You deal with a lot of guilt.
Oh. No, well, he Santana brought up how he said he F's with Jesus, and I said, oh, maybe I shouldn't agree with that. I just
Why you don't fuck with Jesus?
No, I do, but I wouldn't use that.
All right, then you fuck with Jesus. Like you fuck with Jesus. Jesus the big homie.
Come on, man.
You know, fuck is just
guilt for fucking with Jesus.
Not like it's just a word.
I'm so confused. Why do you feel guilt about fucking with Jeebus?
Well, because it's that terminology, man. Come on, man.
Didn't Jeebus say, "Come as you are"?
Exactly that, but
exactly, and this is how I am.
Sure,
because I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am?
Why would I say I am?
You're too delayed. You can't rap with me. Stop it.
Oh well, it's like an echo. Shut the fuck up.
Shushies,
It's
Erica.
like echo, bro.
Shushies.
Echo. Jeez, did you tell me to shushies?
But
Erica, what are you doing with this guy?
No, I would like to say, I think your premise was I don't accept facts. And I would like to say I don't refute facts. I don't refute facts, guys. I just don't think facts we should let these statistics like be. So I do think we should acknowledge them and respect them and try and prevent us, being a part of that statistics, but at the same time, we shouldn't act like, I don't think we should fully embody that statistic. As we should try and be on the positive.
Somebody called him Timu Seth Rogers.
Who's Seth Rogers?
You know
Rogan. God.
Oh, Rogan. That's what I meant. God damn it.
Oh, I know Seth. Of course.
My bad.
Sorry.
My bad.
But look, I'm all.
Can you try to make your point more succinct? Because I'm trying to understand what you mean by we should respect the facts. We should respect the facts, but we shouldn't be what do you mean?
Okay, so if it says
I know that's right, Cindy. I am doing my best. Damn it, y'all.
Let me give you an example. If the statistics say that I'm just making up a number here. I doubt it's wrong. Whatever the statistics.
You made up everything else you said. Go for it, bro.
Let's say let's say the statistic is, and again, this may not be true. 40% of Black people don't graduate high school or graduate college. It doesn't mean I should listen to that stat and say, okay.
Why would you make up something like that?
Well,
you could have made up any other.
I'm just using an example. I'm just saying, just a statistic like that I shouldn't look at that statistic and say, oh well, I'm not going to go to college. Someone should probably, because of how things are institutionalized and whatever the case may be, I'm going to look at that statistic and say, okay, well, I'm going to go to college. I'm not going to play
sick of society. That is a fucked up example.
How is that? What's the statistic on that? Hold on. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was. Hold on. I don't even think I'm that. Hold on. Stick with me here.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Make your point.
Well, my point is I'm not gonna be bound by that statistic. I was way lower than that. Okay, it's 5%. So please forgive me. But just because let's say the statistic was a lot more in favor of arguing that Black people don't graduate high school or college, it doesn't mean that I shouldn't.
Erica, you're on the panel. You can just say that shit.
I know, but it's my signal was messing up.
Car salesman is blaming me out.
I was super delayed.
Also, don't use caps. Caps are for mods.
This is sparring. What are you talking about?
Shut up. They don't know that.
No, I wasn't shocked that it was
Oh.
so low, but sorry, Chad. I mean, I wasn't shocked the stat was so low. I was like, I'm pretty sure I read a statistic
Oh
where
my
the stat was a
God,
lot
Kobe,
higher.
focus. How old are you?
I'm 23. I have ADHD as well, so sorry, but
I do too.
Me
What does that have to
too.
do with
Throw the
anything?
fake
All three of
camera.
us do then. Like, what the fuck are we even doing?
well, maybe I'm a lot more farther down the scale than you two are. I just get distracted easily. But also at the same time, like I'm very like it's weird. Like I get distracted very easily, but like when it comes to like being attentive, I'm like
You need some black friends, is what you need.
oh,
That's
I
what you
grew.
need.
I didn't.
You
I
need some
just. I
black
grew.
friends
I do
and
have black friends.
some Vyvanse.
No, Vyvanse isn't.
That's what you need.
Ritalin is better, but
Okay, you guys got to stop saying the names of fucking prescription rugs on TikTok Live.
I
Really?
have.
I
You
kick
can't
both
even
of
say
you.
that?
Why would you say I need more black friends?
I chose that one because I figured you can't say the A one.
Yeah, you can't say any of them.
Erica,
The
why
chat
would
said
say
you
need
need
more
some soul
black friends?
food. I agree with that. When you actually do need
Are
some
you,
soul
do you know
food.
what's actually crazy? I'm very embarrassed to admit this.
Like some fried catfish.
It's probably not a surprise to most of you guys. I've never had soul food. But
Oh, we are so surprised.
here,
That is
here comes the
so
chat.
shocking,
Here comes you
Kobe.
guys.
We
But
would
look,
have never seen that coming. No,
he
that
said
is so
22.
unbelievable.
I do really want to try it.
We're
I
not
really do.
surprised.
Yeah, not surprised. We're not
Chat,
surprised.
y'all are wild. I fucking love the chat.
Jeez, man. But like, look, I did. How many of you guys are from New Jersey? Like, I grew up in Newark. I mean, like a town over from Newark, Hillside. But I mean, I it's not like I'm completely distant from the culture. I just moved at a young
Hey,
age.
Santana, can you hear me?
Yep,
we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Because I know I likely have a delay, and I see that I have bars. I just wanted to say this. First things first is I'll be back Saturday. All right. Kobe, you should follow me.
look
I
at
want to talk
Jeebus.
to you. All
Look
right.
at they're putting robots in the chat.
I know.
Erica.
See, it's breaking up. I can tell.
Erica,
Oh, that's
what'd you say?
crazy. That's wild.
That's cool.
You get on my nerves,
That's pretty
Santana.
dope.
You get on my nerves. You get on my nerves. I was gonna say.
I'm listening, Miss Erica.
Okay. Do I still sound like a robot? A robot?
No, you're
Do I
good.
still sound like a robot?
You want
Be back on Saturday. Like,
okay, now we're back on the robot shit. Autobots, roll out.
The reason
Megatron, you will never defeat us. We are Autobots.
You're having fun with it at this point. That's pretty
I swear to God.
No one can understand what Erica
Oh, you're good
It's
now.
so
I guess.
rude. I'll start crying. Okay. The reason why we pay attention to stats, it really exactly, Kenzie. We pay attention to stats is because stats will point out problems, various issues, so on and so forth. We have that we need to address.
I heard what you said. And like I said before, I don't refute facts and I don't not pay attention to stats. But at the same time, like I don't let that statistic be a boundary. I'm aware of it, like I acknowledge it, but at the same time, I don't like.
But it's not meant to be a boundary though. And if I'm over talking you, I do
but
apologize.
that's my point. I feel like blacks or African American or whatever
Black
or
people.
Black. Sorry. You know, every time
Erica,
every time I say that,
Erica,
I'll pay you $5 for the rest of this.
I don't believe MAGA. You guys never pay up, so I don't believe.
Man, I just said I'm going to support you guys. Do you think I'm going to do you like that,
Erica? I think what he's trying to say is.
He's unbound by what was.
I didn't
Joanna
understand
said
that.
no one.
What did you say?
You remember Kamala Harris was like, "We're unbound by what was."
Oh, that was pretty fine. I don't.
No,
I
I
still
didn't
don't know what that
understand what
meant.
you said because you said it in the robot voice. I didn't understand what you said. But yeah, we're not bound by what was.
Me was for me to talk to you like how you're talking.
I wish somebody could mute you.
My great grandmother used to tell me, wish in one hand and shit in the other, see which one fill up faster.
I'm pretty sure your grandmother said nothing of the sort.
I said my great grandmother. No, my grandmother didn't say that. My grandmother was a sweetheart. My great grandmother was a G.
Then she probably did say that.
Mm-hmm. My great grandma sign, she ain't give a fuck.
Anywho,
Uh-huh.
all right. Kobe, all right. I really want you to understand because it's not a point to actually argue here. All right. Okay, so you don't have to be bound by the stats. All
I
right.
understand.
What you're saying though is that you're basically saying that African American people have been, regardless of the barriers that are placed in front of us, we still overcome because we are a resilient people. All right. And you're right. We don't have to be, as you say, bound. You say bound by facts, which is weird. You should start saying stats. All right. You should say
I agree
stats.
with That's what I said. Facts
But
are
we
real.
have to-
Exactly. That
we-
makes way more sense now that you just said that, Erica. Like way
Yeah.
more sense.
No, well, I get facts are real, but like,
Yeah. And so
actually, no,
Like, that
no,
makes
actually,
that
I
makes
don't- I
perfect
know,
sense
I-
now.
no,
Saying
stats-
bound by stats.
No. Actually, because I think if you're referring to a statistic being a fact, I don't think like a statistic can alter. So like, it's not necessarily a fact, like, is it? Right? Like, it could be.
But you use the word facts.
I'm sleepy.
Right. Maybe I'll correct myself. I'll say statistics from now on. I think it's because Santana brought up facts, but I'll use statistics. I don't like to use the phrase facts. Sorry.
Chat. First and foremost, you guys stop acting like you know me. I don't need a nap. Y'all stop trying to call me out.
I do shit.
How do I give this? What was she saying? I should give her a what now?
A TikTok universe? Now just go ahead and send me the $300. Links in the bio.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I do have a lot to learn.
Wait.
I don't, Joanna.
I am young. I can't. Wait.
Yes,
I'll give
Joey, I
something
do
here.
need
I don't know.
tamales.
How much is a galaxy?
Don't eat the corn husk. Like, who the hell eats the husk of a tamale? Like, duh.
I
it's
know who
wrapped
the
in
hell eats the
husk,
husk
'cause
of
that's
a
how you
tamale.
steam
Ain't
it,
nobody
cook
doing
it
that shit.
in the husk. And you unwrap it. And
Autobots
then
roll out.
the masa, which is the corn stuff. All right, I'm out. I'm gonna go.
Oh wait, no wait, don't leave
I
yet.
know.
Hold on.
I'm gonna go. This has been fun.
I was trying to give her a galaxy or
'Cause
something.
this sucks. My signal is
I don't know how to do this.
that's trash.
I'm just
Wait,
gonna
Santana.
follow you.
How do you like Arizona, Phoenix, but you don't know how to eat tamales?
Cause I always get birria ramen.
I've always wanted to try that.
Have you actually ever had
It's
real
so
Mexican
good.
food, bruh? Have you ever had real
Birria
Mexican
ramen
food?
is so good. Yes,
That's not real Mexican food.
I know, but yes, I have. I spent a lot of time in Arizona and in California. Oh damn it! See, now you in trouble. Now you in trouble. Joy, you better not have came up here for me. You better come up here to collect Erica, not me.
No. Don't be picking on my boy because birria ramen is fantastic.
Oh, boom! See the fuck you talking about? E. Boom.
Anybody said it wasn't fantastic. But I'm gonna tell you, as a person that lives in Arizona, and I don't care what you are, you know.
You keep talking all the shit, but you're trying to talk with nobody understands you. You don't know my voice.
It's roboting again.
Ooh, guys,
Oh,
can we
sickles.
debate about
This is
touchy subject?
awful.
Kobe, I don't know if you've gotten those yet, but like this shit is devolved. We're not even debating anymore. Like,
Yeah,
there's,
no, I
there's
kinda
no
like
there's
this.
no debate here,
I like
bro.
this though. You see, and I almost like you even more, Santana. I like you and Erica a lot more now. I like this. You know, we could, I could rock with this. I could rock with this being.
But see, this is what happened when you hang around black people.
Come on, listen.
Black and brown people. What up, Joey?
Yo,
like this is what happens when you actually hang around like people with
It's
season.
actually hilarious. No, that's funny. Hey, no, you know what? That's good. Yeah, that's funny. I don't have a response to that.
Well, you better get you some more than that salt and pepper. I know you don't.
No, listen, come on. I remember I am African, so the season we don't lack on that over here. Feel me? Like we still.
Somebody said, "Wait till he tastes collard greens."
Guys, come on.
Oh, it's diabolical.
It's not.
Yes,
that
Corey,
bad.
he's African. His parents are from Ghana.
Yeah.
Golly. Yes, Corey.
It's Ghana.
Yeah, man. Oxtails. I do want to try oxtails. Like I need all that and some. So yeah, like I've traveled a lot of places, but I haven't like traveled to the south.
No, he admitted that he lied. It's his mom and his dad.
Yeah, I did lie. I'm sorry. It's bad.
Also, you ain't got a lot to kick it. Like you can always keep it.
No,
funky.
I know, but I just wanted to like. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I won't even. You're right. Yeah.
How were you guys asking him about collard greens?
He's never had soul food.
Oh, bro, you gotta try chicken gizzards, man. Deep fried chicken gizzards.
Oh, fucking chicken gizzards, awesome.
I've tried gizzards. I love gizzards.
Yeah, Joy, I'll give you that one.
But deep fried, bro.
Yeah, we fry them a lot. They also like boil them like sometimes as well. It depends like what's
boiling gizzards.
Yeah,
the fuck is
like
boiling gizzards.
No, you don't. Maybe I'm not like. There's a way that they cook it. It's not like all the way. Like you don't only boil it, but
the chat is immediately saying no.
Are they boiling them?
No.
And then
I don't know about
frying
that
them?
one, bro.
Yeah, I think you boil them and then fry it. Maybe my mom would probably slap me if she heard me say that. But I think you do boil.
Does your mom know that you voted for Trump? Would she slap you for that?
No.
Okay, it is parboiled.
Because
Okay,
I would think she would slap you for that one.
Probably hard boil. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think or parboil. There it is. Yeah. Okay.
At least we know your mama on a level. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. Nah. Well, to be fair, I don't think most Africans. I don't think they're MAGA or anything that sort. I think a lot of Africans are maybe like conservative, but they're definitely not MAGA.
Mm-hmm. A lot of black people tend to have conservative views, but wouldn't vote for Trump or vote for the Republican Party because they want progression.
Right.
I have conservative views and I hate this president. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, well, I don't like this president. I don't like. I did vote for him. I know, but I don't like him. Like I don't like him as a person. But at the same time, like, I actually. No, well, I think like like on an economic basis, on there's a plethora of different things I could go into as well. I know you guys would probably hate me for saying this as well, but I was in as you guys probably know, I was in a fraternity. One of my closest friends, his dad.
Fraternity.
It's not a.
It's not a black fraternity. I know. What is it? I already know you weren't in the black fraternity. But again, this is not surprising. What fraternity?
Okay, I can say the fraternity, not the school. I'm a Phi Psi.
Phi Psi.
Yeah.
I have no fucking clue what that is. I am a member of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated.
Oh wow. Nice. Yeah, I'm a Phi Kappa Psi.
You get why I was saying earlier, like they not like us? Never mind. Go ahead with your story. Go ahead with your story. Go ahead. Tell me about your frat.
No, well, so one of my like best friends and roommates, my sophomore and junior year, they're very good family friends with the Trumps, and I missed it out by one day, but they occasionally have. This isn't like I don't know why I'm bringing this up, but I was at like a golf outing once, and he happened to be there as long as it was with all my other fraternity brothers as well. But
so you wanted to go Trump? You wanted to go golf with Trump?
I didn't necessarily golf. It was more so the parents that were golfing.
No,
it was,
you
it was
wanted to.
Well, yeah, I golf. Of course I wanted to, but there weren't enough tee times made. But of course I wanted to golf. Guys, come on, man. I thought this was an open environment here. I wanted to share a story. LLC guarantee. Oh, you guys still don't believe I'm black? Is it that bad? Am I that far gone?
You are.
Nah, they thought you was light skinned. I said, nah, he dark skinned.
I'm darker than night.
You dark skinned, ain't
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
Mhm.
We're not doing colorism tonight. Stop it.
That's not colorism.
We're not doing it.
colorism.
Stop it.
That's not colorism.
We're not talking about light skin, dark skin, none of that.
He'd make him the caddy. That's funny. You see that? I like that. That was a good joke.
Hold on, Kobe. Is this MAGA's best tonight, Santana?
That is literally.
I think I'm a lone
I'm
soldier
sorry to
today.
say it really is. Like,
No, we can debate here. We can debate here, guys. I don't
I've
mind.
dog walked them all so bad,
I
and
don't know
like
about
they
that
don't
choice
come
of
back.
words, man.
I've been
Come on.
listening. Hell yeah. That
I don't know
Devo
about
guy
that
was
shit.
insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he told you, but I believe he's Dominican.
Really, he got upset and started like doing the weird shit that they do. They like to report when they get upset. They're so
Yeah.
sensitive.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Oh, all right. Well, Walter.
Eric, a whole fucking Decepticon up here.
What are your thoughts on immigration?
You asking Joey?
I'm asking anyone. The floor is open.
You can talk to Joey.
Joey, what's going on? I'm
How's it
Kobe.
going, Kobe? I mean, what aspect of immigration? I mean, there's a multiple different roads that we can go down.
Right. I guess on a general basis, or if you'd like to kind of direct me in whatever path you want to take here.
Well, I don't want to make
follow
assumptions, but let me just take a stab at it here. I believe that you're going to bring up how you're against undocumented immigration.
I'd say you're correct in that assumption, but
I love this. Could you give me a negative side of undocumented immigration and how it negatively impacts the United States of America?
I don't think it necessarily negatively impacts the United States. What I will say though is I agree with the president that it sets that we shouldn't. Wow, Joe Flacco's running the ball. That's interesting. Sorry. I agree with the president that it sets, and I don't think that we should have like a we should set like a standard that we aren't like a country where, although like our country was, founded on that sort of mentality. I guess I don't think we should have like an open border sort of reputation. The reason why is because I think of like our national security and a plethora of other reasons. Obviously, the more the merrier. That obviously helps our economy.
Phenomenal. The country agrees with you. The last time we had open borders was in 1895.
Right, but like, if so if you want to break that up, then we can compare and contrast the crossings, the crossings in 1895 to now. I'm pretty sure like the statistics now.
For sure, population is also growth though, so that's
of course, yeah. But like we can even make it relative to however to make the playing field even. But I'm pretty sure the times now will still blow it out of the water.
No, for sure. But what policy opened up the borders, though? I mean,
I if you'd like to enlighten me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm saying if you'd like to enlighten me.
He wanted you to give him the answer, Joey.
Oh, you want me to answer my own question?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, he don't
know.
know.
I don't know what
he wanted you to
open
answer it.
Yeah,
right. So we don't
know.
have an open border policy. Mind you, we have programs. I mean, if you want to bring up asylum seeking programs, for sure.
Right.
And there's over 300, points of entry, but you don't even need to come through a point of entry to claim asylum. I mean, what dog? I'm literally leaving it up to you. What route do you want to go down?
Okay. I'll say this. Like I agree with the asylum seeking program, even though I do think there is which is obviously great, and that people will abuse that sort of system. But I think it's being abused nowadays.
What makes you believe it's being abused?
Well, I won't. I'll say that how would I put this? It's definitely being abused. Like I don't think we can say it's not being abused. I think people
For sure, but I'm asking you, what makes you believe that?
Accounts that I've heard from different people.
Right, dude. So I don't want to make. I'm gonna like argue myself here.
No, you
I'll
can make
your
an
point
assumption
for me,
if you
right?
like. I'm not
You're gonna bring
get,
up the fact that it's been a lot of people that have applied for the asylum seeking process.
Right.
The beautiful thing about that it is an application process. So these people, we have their information, right? The approval rate for asylum seekers is actually fairly low. It's under 30% as of 2025. Actually, might be under 33% to be exact. So the reason why it's that low is because people actually get vetted. Now, is it a long process? For sure. But that's why we have, we have, what is it called? There's a work permits that they can get if they've been on that waiting period for over 180 days. So that way they can, work here, provide for the amount of time that they're here. But again, the asylum seeking approval is fairly low. So, I mean, it's not like they're adding any sort of negative effect to the United States.
I see. So, okay, I guess I'll take that. But so then I have a question. So what do you say we should do about the undocumented immigrants that are in the country now then?
Oh, dude, beautiful. So a little background on myself is I'm a DACA recipient, right? I don't know if you know what that is, but I'll give a little gist on it. I'll give the rundowns of what you need in order to apply for DACA. So you needed to be here before a certain day in 2007, I believe. You also needed to be in school at the time because it was deferred action for childhood arrivals. You needed to have been a graduate if you were already out of school. And you also needed to have a clean record, right? For sure, you can have like a speeding ticket or whatnot, but no felonies, right? No hard crimes. And what that DACA program allowed us to have was a 2-year work permit that we have to renew every 2 years. Now, the beautiful thing about that and like programs such as Visa U, which grants undocumented immigrants visas if they've been abused in many different ways, is that they have to get in the system, right? Fingerprinted, everything, all documentation has to go through the process. So now we can look back at what happened in the 80s with the amnesty that happened at the time. Of course, that came with a lot of vetting, proper vetting that, they looked at their backgrounds, the criminal backgrounds, if they had any record or anything like that. And it allowed a pathway for millions of undocumented immigrants to be here legally. It did, however, deny a bunch of other immigrants that didn't meet the criteria. The beautiful thing about now is that we have better, obviously we have AI, we can do better vetting, we can do quicker vetting, and that would also keep money in our system here in the United States, because it would cost you and I, the taxpayer dollars, and Santana and everybody in chat, a lot more to deport every single undocumented immigrant. Not only are we paying, we're also losing what they provide to the GDP, which is estimated to be between 1.1 and 1.7 trillion dollars annually. We're also going to miss out on the near 100 billion they provide into your local, state, and federal taxes. So I believe amnesty.
I just want to correct one thing. Not my taxes. Shout out to Wesley Snipes and also Martha Stewart and my homies.
I get it. So that's I believe
it's a joke, chat. I pay taxes.
I believe in mass amnesty with betting, of course. And you know what? I'll add this. If we have that process, obviously people would have to come out, right? They would have to go to immigration and give them their information. So if you're an actual criminal, you're not going to do that, because the minute you do that, you're going to get red flagged, you're going to get deported. So this would allow ICE to actually focus on the criminals. It's a win-win for everybody.
I mean, I actually I don't see a problem with that at all, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Because I would say I do agree with that. Obviously my parents came over. They were documented. They did get, I don't know if they had their citizenship before or after they came here, but my dad came here for different reasons, for businesses, I said before.
Shortbread cookies.
But I love shortbread cookies.
Dog, I don't think you fully. Why'd you vote for Donald Trump? You seem like you're able to listen. So why the hell did you vote for this guy?
Like I said, like
Joey,
I have.
it's
Well, I'm a
because
Christian, number one.
they not like us. They
I'm a
not
Christian
like
too, my
us.
guy. I'm a Christian too, and I despise him because of that.
It's proximity. He
No,
said
I'll
that his mom
explain.
would have slapped the mess out of him if she knew. I'm telling you, like,
probably. But I'll say, well, because so for number one, his view on abortion. I feel like again, a lot of his views align with. I'm not saying he is a Christian, but a lot of his views do tend to side.
Okay,
with
for sure. But what if
Christian
Kamala
values.
Harris would have also been, against abortion? But
Then
with that,
maybe-
hold on. Let me. I gotta finish this. But with that, would also mandate male vasectomies.
W's in the chat for vasectomies.
Would you be okay with that?
Snip, snip, Kobe.
Well, they're not. I don't think they're equivalent at all. I don't think you can.
Yeah, you literally hold the bullet in your chamber. Like,
wait,
what?
no. Joey, he's right. They're not equivalent. Vasectomies are way safer than abortions. Vasectomies are way safer than IUDs, way safer than the pill, way safer than the shot. Like, it's not even close. Like, literally, vasectomies are reversible. They're outpatient surgery, quick snip. They're affordable. Like, it's not even close. You're absolutely right. Not even close. Mandatory vasectomies for everyone.
No. Well,
As a matter of fact, I'm getting 5 vasectomies this weekend.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, his views. If you ask me why I support his views on abortion, I guess like his economic policies. Like, there's no beating around the bush. Like, economically, he is.
So, Kobe, can you answer me one question? Why are you okay? Your view on abortion is why? I'm gonna assume because you're against the unaliving of a fetus.
Yeah.
Right. So for sure. So Donald Trump also wanted to make it really accessible. And I think by his own words, he wanted to make it free for IVF. And a lot of people that are against abortion are also against IVF. So this president didn't line up completely with you.
No, well, yeah, but then like IVFs are a lot. I think the abortions like that's. I just think that's different. Like obviously, I don't have a problem with like birth control. I don't have a problem with like IVFs, so to speak. But abortion.
But you should, because a lot of people under your belief that the IVF embryos that are not tossed away. I can't think of the word exactly, but when they get rid of them, they consider that a form like unaliving them.
Yeet the fetus.
I don't necessarily. Okay. Can you really quickly? I have a general understanding of IVFs, but how do they work again? Just so I don't misspeak. Yes.
So they've it's like, imagine, what is it called? What is the word for that? Where they put the fertilized egg. What is it called?
Zygote.
The zygote. Yeah, they pretty much take it. It's obviously outside of the woman's body, right? But they take a couple. It takes a couple. They can take a couple different tries, and a lot of people. The problem that they have with it is that you can pretty much pick and choose. They call it. There's a term for it. Designer babies or whatnot. Because you can see most of the time if there's going to be something wrong with them genetically, or when it comes to having some type of syndromes.
And the biggest pushback that people have with it is that they have I don't want to call it a plethora, but they have a lot of eggs, and they because it's pretty much like it's not a guarantee, and it can take multiple times, and so they have to fertilize multiple eggs, and then what happens is once the person gets pregnant, then they discard the additional fertilized eggs.
Why? To prevent like having like twins or like triplets?
Because they don't need it anymore, so they throw them in the trash.
I see. Well, wow.
Anyway, since you pivoted to want to control women's bodies and whatnot, what up, Joanna?
Good evening. This has been
a fucking roller coaster.
I say MAGA is not. I mean, I guess this is their best, but ew.
I'm definitely not their best, but
So, Jovi, I just want to know. So, for example, say you hopped in your car on the highway and started driving, right? God forbid you're in a terrible car accident.
Okay.
You break 4 of your ribs and puncture both of your lungs.
Right.
Do you feel like someone should be able to come up to you and say, well, hey, you knew the risk of getting on the highway. You knew the risk to possibly be in an accident, so we're not going to give you life-saving care. Would you feel like that was fair?
No, but I wouldn't draw that same parallel to an abortion.
Why wouldn't you?
Because most people like. Let me think about this real quick. Most like when you consent to having sex, I guess.
Consent to sex isn't consent to a baby. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, okay. I don't want to use the phrase "you know the risk," but like the act of having
right?
the act of having sex. That's basically why
Kobe, stop meat watching. It's weird.
No, I'm not meat watching. Come on, man.
Definitely meat watching. Don't meat watch. That's weird.
I'm just saying, like, the act of doing that, that's usually the outcome. That's why, aside from like, I guess, pleasure and whatnot.
It's not usually the outcome, actually. Getting pregnant, not on purpose, doesn't happen as often as you think. There are only a few days out of the month where it's statistically highly likely that a woman will get pregnant while having sex.
Right. I'm not refuting that. I'm refuting I'm saying basically most abortions that people do get, they get it for that reason, because of the unprecedented,
because they had sex, right? But like I said, the risk that you run when you drive a car, right?
Yeah, but that's different. That's like that's
I mean,
different.
that's why I asked you.
Like, I don't have a problem with.
The difference.
Okay, so I'll clarify my boundaries. Like, if there's a life-threatening situation where it's between you or the baby, obviously you choose you. So I guess in your analogy that'll apply. But you're not when you, like, the baby has no say, right? Like the baby, like in your
exactly the fetus has no say because they're not a person under our constitution.
No. In terms of, like, they physically don't have a say in whether or not they can live or not. I still view it as a person. And your analogy is practically like the baby would be like the person or in the car in that analogy.
No,
yes,
the woman would be the person in the car, Kobe.
Why?
Because you're more likely to die while pregnant than you are from a car accident.
Right. Okay. I mean, I think, again, like, I don't want to be disrespectful or anything. So again, like,
no, but I mean, you can.
But like, I want to be very careful in my choice of words. Like, at the same time, like, like, I mean, yeah, it's very hard to argue that, like, it's no really.
W's in the chat for Alaskan Furry, who sent a $5 donation saying, so would Kobe support a woman staying abstinent during marriage if the woman did not want kids? Let's not act like men have that much self-control. Yeah, would you be for that?
Sorry, repeat that, what you said? Sorry.
Would you be for a woman staying abstinent during marriage if she did not want kids?
Sure. Why not?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Stop it, Kobe.
What does that mean? Because my significant other doesn't want to, have intercourse with me.
We don't believe you. You need more people. Anyway, go ahead, Joanna.
No, I mean, I think that's pretty. Anyone that believes otherwise, I think you're kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
I mean, considering the rate of SA in this country, I'd say there were a heck of a lot of men who didn't believe that. But so you said that if the health of the woman is in danger, then you would think that is fine.
Right. If it's the best option in that scenario, then 100%, of course, obviously.
Does that apply to mental health as well, or no?
Mental health, that's you get into very, like, murky waters there. I mean, like,
no, it's not. It's very clear.
No, I don't think it's clear at all. Because look, mental health, and again, I want to be very careful and respectful. Mental health can be treated, right? Like, that can be something that, although it can have lasting impacts, that can be treated. So I think if you're deciding on whether or not a life should live, compared to something that can be treated and cured, I think obviously you would choose taking that risk of going down the route of getting that whatever said mental health issue is treated and cured and keeping that baby alive. And then if it is maybe an issue of you keeping that baby, then there are programs that, you know, I'm sure you guys are for that, you know, although they may not be the best now, then why don't we look into, you know, possibly like, you know, increasing the spendings on these programs like orphanages and like foster kids. Like there are plenty of other options. You know what I mean?
Kobe, do you know what postpartum psychosis is?
No, please enlighten me.
So, in layman's terms, postpartum psychosis is when an extreme hormonal imbalance occurs within a woman's body after she has a kid. It's you like you saying, well, yeah, she can just have it and then you can just cure whatever mental health issue she's having. No, that's not always the case. That's rarely the case. People don't just get on prescription pharmaceuticals for things like chronic depression or chronic anxiety and just take them for a year and they're like, okay, I'm cured.
I mean, that wouldn't be like, again, like, I mean, so first of all, I have to ask, like, how many cases that, like, out of all the abortions that are or like out of all the pregnancies that happen, like how many, like, what are the percentages of women that actually like incur that type of whatever, like illness or whatever phrase that you just brought up? Like, I think it's probably like a very small sample size, or maybe it does happen a lot more than I think.
No, it's not. And sorry, Joanne, if you want to jump in, cut me off whenever you feel. But no, so it happens. And mind you, it's not just postpartum psychosis. There's also postpartum depression, right? And I can speak on this. My partner actually suffered with postpartum psychosis for 3 months.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This lasted for a while. They disconnect from the child. Sometimes they can't even be around the child.
Okay, actually, I have heard of that. Okay, I have heard of that.
And postpartum depression is a lot more common than postpartum psychosis, but psychosis still happens.
Right. So then let me ask you this. Maybe I want to ask that question because I don't know how, you know, how that situation affected you. But so then, would you like? I mean, given knowing that that's a risk, then would you then get an abortion then? Like at that point, like if you know that
No, I don't. I personally would never get an abortion. That's my personal belief, but I believe abortion is healthcare, right? So the reason why I was raising my hand earlier was because of you brought up that I forgot exactly what your point was. That's why I wanted to ask the question then. But right now we're seeing, I know you don't like stats. You said it earlier, but the stats are showing that motherhood mortality has gone up significantly. And we have a study out of Texas because they banned it before Roe v. Wade was overturned, where motherhood mortality was up over 30% due to them not having access to abortions.
Okay, yeah, and like I said, okay, I'll make my stance clear. If it's a life-threatening situation and abortion is the next option, 100% go for it.
Right, so a 10-year-old being raped isn't a life-threatening situation, right? But it's still, her life has been completely changed. So would you force somebody to have, would you force her to have the child just because it would make you uncomfortable?
Like, obviously, in that case, no. Obviously, like I wouldn't but then again, like my obviously no. Okay, that's to make
for sure. Then you're pro-choice.
No, but like no, because I'm not like I wouldn't give the same answer to like a 21-year-old girl who like has gotten 5 abortions because she says she can. I don't think that's right at all.
Kobe, things don't have that's a scare tactic that people use. Women are not just running.
Hold on. By the way, I would like to say,
hold on, Kobe. Hold on, Kobe. You got a little too much dip on your chip now. Slow down.
I'm not just
slow down. Hold on.
Hold on,
Kobe.
I know
Kobe. Whoa, Kobe. Shushies. As soon as Joanna started talking, you immediately just let Joanna say what she has to say.
Okay, sorry.
Like, I know that it's a common trope to say that women are using abortion as a form of birth control, but that's not actually happening. Like, it's not
I don't
a
believe that.
fun
I'm
process
sorry.
to go through.
No, I'm sorry. I really don't believe that. I'm sorry. Like, number one, I know personally of someone who's gotten more than 2 abortions. At this point, that was 2 years ago when she dropped out of school. I don't even know where she is now and how
So
many
does
more
your
she's gotten.
anecdotal evidence
No,
make
hold on.
up
And
like
number two,
statistics for the
I would
world?
also like to say, like, no, of course not. But I would also like to say, like, I've seen multiple videos online of like women or people making interviews saying that if they could, they would do that. Like, if it came to it, she would 100% do it. Like, it's not like it doesn't happen. It definitely does.
Actual numbers to say if they could,
Because,
they would.
well, so then what are the numbers?
If I could
on
get
that?
5
What are the numbers-
vasectomies, I would.
What are the numbers
What
on
does that have to
women-
do with
How many
anything?
women have gotten more than 1 abortion? I would like to know that statistic. Why
the fuck would you? Why does the statistic matter, Kobe? Like,
because you just said what? How does that affect statistics? And now I'm asking how many have actually gotten abortions because they're without any health implications or anything like that, just because they can. That's what
You
I have a
don't know
problem
that
with.
there were no health implications, though, friend. Is the gag? Like I said, there's the mental health aspect, which you clearly don't believe is
Right.
real.
Okay. So then let me ask you.
hold on, Kobe. Hold on. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up? Just whenever I can.
No, floor is yours.
Kobe, what is your pro-life position?
Well, legally, I believe it should be left up to the states. But like, honestly, I don't think that anyone should unalive a human being or a baby just because they can. If there are health implications and, it's a life-threatening situation, I believe you should, maybe take whatever action is best after consolidating with both doctors and families. In the case of like a young, child getting, whatever the case may be. And I believe she should probably be allowed that option as well. But in other cases where you're just simply, engaging in intercourse and you don't want to keep the baby just because, I don't think that should be allowed at all.
Okay. So you're pro-life with specific exceptions that make you feel good. That's all I need to know.
No, not at all. If anything, it'd be the opposite.
That's literally,
If you want me to be honest.
100% it. That's literally what you said.
Okay,
you are
sure.
you are pro-life
tell me what it
unless
is.
there's certain things.
What's your name, by the way?
Hold on,
Sean.
Kobe. Listen.
No, I mean,
you're not going to talk over Sean. Sean is a super mod here.
But I've been respectful to the other two people.
Sean is a super mod here. So at any moment, if Sean wanted to, go full dictator, he could. So,
but I've been respectful to all
your
3
jets.
other people.
Sure, that's
I don't know.
not really. You've literally talked over Joanna like multiple times.
Okay, sorry. Well, again, I mean, I settled my stances. You're gonna tell me what my stance is. I don't think that's
that's what you said your stance was. You're pro-life with certain exceptions that make you feel good. But that's a lot of people. That's actually every pro-life position. You don't actually have an argument for it. But this is what I'm going to ask you.
I certainly do have an argument.
Because you need. Okay, excellent. That's awesome because we're about to get there right now. Can you justify your position to me? Why should your viewpoint affect other people's? Yes, you do. Because like you want to, like, you're not just saying your pro-life stance because it's fun, it's good for your health. You're saying it because you want to convince other people.
Because I value human life.
No, you don't. But look, I want you.
So I give you an answer that I don't.
It's not. You don't, because you don't value the life of people who have uteruses. But listen, I just want to know how you can justify your position to me. Like I'll give you my
refute my argument. I just said I value human life, so refute my argument, then I'll give you a counter. Then
I just did. I literally.
You said I don't.
Listening?
I heard you.
Also, Sean, just FYI, he's not good at debating, so.
I'm really not.
Yeah, cool. I got him. I promise you, I got it.
I'm just saying, you're gonna have to really walk with this one.
I got you. I already said you don't care about the life of uterus havers, but listen, I want to know if you can justify your position, like, because your position is that your opinion should affect what other people get to do with their own person and how their resources are distributed, and you need to justify that.
I think it's pretty clear. I value the life of a newly conceived baby.
Okay, why?
Because it's a potential. It's a life.
That doesn't. Yeah, that just shows me that you value it, but that you didn't tell me why.
Why?
Yes, why?
Because I have a moral compass that says I should value that life.
Oh, that's beautiful. What moral compass are you utilizing? What's the name of your
Christianity?
morality? Say it one more time.
Christianity.
The guy that committed multiple genocides? Are you
Wait,
okay?
hold on. Christianity is not a moral compass, but you really
My
don't
moral
want to do
compass.
this.
What are you talking about? My moral
It's
compass.
not a
derives
moral
from
compass.
Christianity.
It's a more Christianity permits abortion. That's why it's not your moral compass.
What?
But on
It
top of that,
literally
it's not-
does. It
it's not
literally
a moral
does.
compass.
It literally
Yo,
does.
who is this guy, bro?
Wait, are you
not a
wait,
guy?
Listen.
Joey, why are you nodding your head? Are you serious right now?
Hold on. Listen.
No,
listen.
come on. So wait, Joey, you're
hold
Christian
on.
and
Seriously, Kobe. If you stop
What?
talking for like 5 seconds and listen to Sean, then you can understand what she's saying. Like, stop and listen because it's not a lie.
What is the penalty for someone unaliving a baby in utero in the Bible?
What is the penalty? I don't know. I'm sure you're speaking about a specific instance. What are you talking?
I'm speaking about the Levitical law.
There is no Levitical law.
It is.
What? Wait,
It literally
time out.
is.
What Bible are you reading?
What are you
Wait,
referencing?
time out. Hold on. What Bible are you reading?
What are you referencing?
The Levitical law. What Bible are you reading?
What?
Is
What
it King
is your-
James?
Yeah,
NIV? What are
King
you
James.
reading?
Yeah, I read New King James. I read. I mean, yeah.
Okay, if you read King James, there's Levitical law. It's in Deuteronomy and Numbers.
Okay.
Levitical
I
law
always
is the
go to
law
Numbers. But go
yeah,
ahead.
Levitical law is the law that God gave to Moses to tell to the Israelites. It is
Right.
the Levitical law. It is how they
Right.
dictate their society as Jewish people. That's Levitical law. So in the Levitical law, how does it say to deal with someone unaliving a baby in utero?
I would have to refresh my memory on that. I'm not sure.
Same as a paying a parking ticket. It's a fine.
It's a fine.
It's a property
fine.
crime.
What does God say to do if you unalive another human?
What does he say to do? Ask for forgiveness, I guess.
Sure, but what is the penalty under Levitical
Death.
law? Yeah, exactly. So if God sees humans as, if you unalive a human, you need to be unalived yourself. But you unalive a baby in utero and all you need to do is pay a fine, then that would mean that it permits abortion as long as you're willing to pay the fine.
I think context is very important there.
The context
So
was
you're talking
unaliving
about
a baby.
Are you talking
in utero.
about like I'm forgetting like the exact story, but when like I don't know if it was Moses, but when it was basically because like they believed that their descendants were going to cause like harm or evil to.
Wait, what are you talking about?
He has
I'm
no
not sure
idea
what
what
you're-
he's talking about.
I'm
No,
not
we're
sure
not
what you're
talking about
talking
that.
about.
Wait, time out. I am talking about within the Levitical law where it says that if two men start fighting and they harm a woman in the midst of their fight and she has a miscarriage, then whoever harmed that woman to give her a miscarriage shall pay her father a fine. It says that. To unalive a
So
baby
you're
in
talking about
utero is a
miscarriages or
fine.
abortions?
If you unalive a baby in utero, what's the difference between a lethal
miscarriage
abortion
is
or a
very
miscarriage?
okay. Just maybe that's what I think a miscarriage.
If you
Correct me
force,
if I'm wrong.
if you force a miscarriage,
Then it's an abortion.
like what? I don't understand.
Sean,
what
did
you're
you
not
hear me
understanding.
talking to what's his name? Matt Nuclear, like trying to explain this shit to him like a couple of days ago, and he didn't get it.
I
Just
did
fucking wouldn't click.
I mean, the Levitical law
Abortion
never
is a term.
addresses
Listen, abortion is just a termination of a pregnancy. If you force a miscarriage, you have terminated the pregnancy. That is a form of abortion. So just, I need you to lock in here. It's your book. Like in your book, it says that if someone forces a woman to miscarriage, it is a fine. They have to pay money. But if they unalive another person, then they need to unalive. So this permits abortion. That is a permissible abortion.
Nah.
Are you saying that the book is lying?
No, wait. I'm gonna quickly refresh. on this real quick. Hold on. I'm
Yeah,
looking
while
it
you
up
do
right
that,
now. There it is.
W's in the chat for Alaskan Fury, who sent a $5 donation saying, Kobe, you're a clown. As someone with
Okay,
mental
thanks.
health issues due to essay of my ex-husband, that will not be cured, nor does any PTSD. W's in the chat for Alaskan Fury. W's in the chat for Michael, who sent a $5 donation saying, this guy has a lot of opinions for someone who doesn't have a uterus. Exactly. Go get a uterus and then come back and talk to me. Anyway,
So does
W's
that
in the
mean- so
chat
can you have
for
an opinion, Dub?
Taylor. W's in the chat for Taylor, who sent a $2 donation, said, Kobe, women have women have to have an incomplete miscarriage to have it medically necessary procedure classified as an abortion to get rid of the fetus. Abortion is healthcare. Leave women alone. FFS. I don't know what that means, but I agree with you. W's in the chat for all the donors. Guys, if anyone else would like to support live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links are in link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. We got Joey. We got Joanna. We got Sean. And now we got Jeff. Make sure you guys are showing everybody up here some love. I love these people up here. I just met Kobe, and I don't know if I like him enough. Or I don't really know what's happening here, but show everybody else some love. What up, Jeff?
For future reference, FFS means for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask how
It's an English. It's like
I
a
did not know that, my
European.
guy.
I just learned what Subaru was.
Subaru, the car?
No, the shut your bitch ass up.
Oh.
Oh,
I
that's
actually didn't
why.
know that
Oh,
until
okay. I
like
thought you
last
said
week,
Subaru,
yeah.
the car. It's like, bro, what?
I just wanted, since my brother is here, I do want to say, whenever I write FFS, it means freedom for Sunny.
See, I'm with that.
Man, that's what Sean's my dog's lawyer. Whenever he gets in trouble, she's like, my client did not do it. We talking bibbles?
You know we're talking
We are
bibbles.
talking bibbles, but I should say, if it doesn't fit, you must
Exactly.
quit.
Also, Jeff, like, he's not good at this. He doesn't know the bibbles.
No, I do. I think you guys are just like you know, you guys are just
too educated.
I don't think you know, like, genuinely all the points. I've been listening to you, bro. You ask certain questions, don't answer when you're questioned on something, and move on to the next topic. And we just kind of, I think you need friends.
right. Well, that's why I'm questioning where in the Bible does it condone condone condemn miscarriages.
Yeah, that's my bad.
No?
I thought you knew. It's Exodus 21:22.
Okay, Exodus 21. Okay, that's that's the scripture I'm looking at now. Hold on, that's what I was reading before.
It also does
Exodus
it in
21 to
Numbers.
25. Can I read it real quick?
Absolutely.
Read it out
The
loud.
people strive together in hidden parables. Okay. But there's no. Okay, wait, hold on.
Don't worry, I got you.
This is actually soothing. Thank you.
How does Erica have good enough internet to type but not to talk?
It's that MAGA ship Wi-Fi.
This is giving mouthing the words energy.
If the one who hit her surely shall be fined.
All right, Kobe, are you done?
Yeah, I mean, I just like to understand the context of fine here. Like, I mean, but I think everything.
What do you mean the context of fine?
Like how the term "find" is used in this context. I don't know how.
It's a fine, nigga. What are you talking about? The same way you would use a fine if you got a speeding ticket. I'm glad you have your Bible out, though. Since you're there, go ahead and hop over and read Numbers 5, start at verse 11.
Wait, hold on, because we got to get through this one first. But I will say, the next time I'm in court, I'm gonna be like, Judge, what do you mean by fine?
No,
what do you mean by fine?
What do you mean fine?
I do look pretty good.
I look pretty good. Hey. According to this ticket, I'm $527 good.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, no, hold up. But look, I do want you to go to where she said, but did you read the verse?
No, I didn't read the verse. I just read it out loud. But
not her verse, the Exodus 22.
Yeah, I just
Exodus
read it out
21.
loud. That's what I was talking about.
All right,
You didn't. You mumbled a few things, and then that was
well, I
it.
read it.
I read
So
it.
we're here because you said that your moral compass against abortion is Christianity, and I'm showing
Right.
you a verse in the book that shows you the instructions on Christianity that says that abortion is permissible.
Well, okay,
You know,
sure.
hey,
Maybe in
just
certain
to give you,
contexts.
hold on, Kabi.
I mean, hold on. Can I
No.
respond to a question?
No. All right, cool. So now we got that out the way. I'm just gonna give you a little more context. I want to tell you exactly how important that command is, like just by what's around it. What's at the beginning of the chapter right before that?
Am I allowed to answer the question, or should I just shut up?
I promise you, Jeff is trying to help you.
Yeah, the answer.
Trust me, I don't need help from Jeff to.
You need all the help you can get right now, Kobe.
I really don't. I really don't.
Kobe,
That's actually,
you know how I know you need help?
I wouldn't even let my mom talk.
You've never
listen.
You've
never
seen you've never seen this chapter before in your life, and the chapter before it. No, I know you haven't because you were lip reading it, but the chapter right before it,
you were. You literally were.
So
the chapter right before it.
Read it. That's great. That's
good. That's good. Look, don't crash out. The chapter right before it is the 10 Commandments. So this is the laws that follow right after the 10. It's literally the first laws God
What's your
has
point?
ever given. I'm just contextualizing how important these laws are. They're literally written on a stone tablet.
Yeah, this is okay. So I mean, the Bible, like the Bible also speaks about like unaliving like over 3 million, like the mass, like
Wait, let's not get too far. Let's
no,
stick
I'm trying to use an example here that there are a lot of things in the Old Testament that are condoned, but like there's context or reasonings involved. Like that doesn't mean like because God commanded to unalive, what was it, like all the male-born babies in whatever region it was again, that doesn't mean he condones murder. You know what I mean? Like in this context, like it doesn't mean that he condones
Wait, these are just laws. Yeah, it does, because these are laws. Like these are laws written about
laws in the Old
everyday
Testament. We're not
situations.
bound by, there was a new covenant. We're not bound by those laws anymore.
That's not true.
What?
Not true.
That's not true. So you believe Christians nowadays, like when they sin, they should go get a goat and chop off its head and go
That's
to
not what I look. That's not what I believe. I think this is all a fairy tale.
Right, but like
I don't know why you're talking while I'm talking. That's rude. But that's just what your God says. Like when God says something, yeah.
Sure.
Well, no, hold on. When God says something, is he joking?
Not at all.
Okay, so can you do me a favor before we move on? I want to tell you how long these laws are good for. Can you read Deuteronomy 12:28 for me? I'm doing this from memory. Let me actually pull it up and make sure I got it right.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Mm-hmm.
I got it up.
There's another way we know you don't know your Bible, because it took you that long just to get there.
I've had it up for him. I'm waiting for him.
Hey, Jeff, you got some feedback.
All right, just read it.
What you said? Deuteronomy 12-28. What verse?
12 is the chapter. 28 is the verse.
Okay, you didn't say that. Okay.
When I say Deuteronomy 12:28, that's what that means.
Not 12 to 28.
I thought you said 12-28. I didn't hear it. I thought you said 12-28.
And then next go to 2 Corinthians.
Okay, 12-28. All right. Be careful. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Depending on your translation, that verse is either going to say always or forever.
Always and forever.
What's your point here? I'm not understanding.
What does forever mean?
Forever.
Or as the great Three Stacks would say, forever ever.
Forever ever. Forever.
What is it? What does that mean?
What does what mean?
The word forever.
I don't know. He just struggled with
for
fine,
always, like continually.
Yeah, so you follow the law forever. Verse 1 says this of that chapter says the same thing. Verse 1 of the chapter right before it says the same thing. Verse 29.
This is why I'm so confused.
So when God says to follow the law forever, what does that mean?
It means to follow. He specifically. I mean, here, from what I'm understanding, he's talking about
Santana. What's about to happen is he's going to say that the word forever doesn't mean forever. What does it mean when he says to follow the law forever?
He's speaking specifically about worship here. That's the context of this chapter.
What does the first verse of this chapter say?
The verse that you read to me, or the first verse?
The very first verse of the chapter.
666 people in here right now. God damn it! Now it just dropped.
Hey yo! All right.
It was like.
Can I ask a quick question? It's a clarifying question. You said he's talking about worship.
600.
How are you supposed to worship God?
Through obedience.
So following the law. Excellent.
Sure. Following the laws of worship is what I was talking about. To avoid like false prophets. To avoid.
So that's not what it says here.
That's the context of I see. This is what I'm talking about. You're taking things out of. That's the context of this whole chapter. It's speaking about worship. It's speaking about worshiping idols.
We'll just read it. We'll just read it. These are the statutes and ordinances that you must diligently observe in the land that the Lord, the God of your ancestors, has given you to occupy all the days that you live on the earth. Look, Deuteronomy 4:2 tells you not to add or remove anything. It's literally a sin to do that. So you're actually just adding shit.
What are you talking about? What am I adding?
Where are you getting that the context is just worship?
What is this guy talking
about?
What
is this guy? Where are you getting? Look, it's a simple question. Where are you getting that the context is just worship?
I didn't say it was just worship, but this chapter is speaking about worshiping idols, worshiping false prophets.
Where are you getting that from?
What's the verse? Okay, I'll look it up. I'm trying to find it.
If you go to Deuteronomy 18, that's not Deuteronomy 12.
What?
Hold on. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Nafista, but W's in the chat for Nafista for the $3 donation. Nafista said, Sean Supremacist here. If you think Sean is cooking, wait until you watch her Daily Bread show live in the morning on weekdays. Absolute straight fire. Follow Sean. W's. I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat for Sean.
Big fact.
Make sure you guys follow Sean.
Hey, and Kobe, while you look for that, Santana, I'm gonna drop because I'm gonna make myself another cup of coffee, brother. Thank you for allowing me to be up here, man. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a follow.
Follow me too, Joey.
Yeah, Ben, bro, Ben.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you going live?
Yeah. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee and then I'm going live. So yeah, thank you for
letting me. Joey, stand up for your Bible a little more, will you? Come on, man.
Oh, I do, but I don't.
No,
I
just
don't
know
the
Bible. You're letting these people. No.
The beautiful thing about what I do is that I literally don't weaponize it, bro.
Exactly. It's not a fucking sword. It's a shield.
You're letting them weaponize it. Come on.
No,
I think it's very clear what I'm saying. I think
it's not. It's not.
But I'll give you a follow.
Kobe, just because you're a Christian doesn't mean the rest of America is.
I didn't say that. That's actually
no,
the first
but you're
thing I said
basing
when
your
I came up
morality
here.
of this on the Bible,
No.
Right? And you're
that's
saying
the first
leave it
thing
up
I
to the
said when I
states.
came up here.
No, don't leave it up to the states. Leave it up to the woman. Like leave it up to the woman to make that.
That's not what I said. That's the first thing I said. I said what I believe. The rest of America obviously doesn't have to follow that. Legally, I believe it should be left up to this. No, not necessarily because just because I believe my child should not have to drink Diet Coke does not mean I believe the rest of the country doesn't have to drink Diet Coke.
Sure, then you are pro-choice more than you like to admit.
Also, fuck
no,
them
I'm
Diet
not.
Cokes.
If
We're
anything, I'm
talking about
pro-life.
women's bodies.
If anything, it's just an example. If anything, I'm more pro-life
I
than I
hate when
like to
people
admit.
try to have these false equivalents. No, fuck that. We're not talking about Diet Coke. We're talking about women's bodies.
Obviously, we are, man.
And then Kobe, again, I mean, this conversation can go on forever. If you're going to be pro-life, then you should be consistent and be pro-life when it comes to children having access to free healthcare, free food, free, free care from when it's like daycare. Be thorough, be consistent.
Definitely, yeah.
Protect our children in schools, because what's the number one cause of children unalivings? I mean, dude, be pro-life, but be consistent.
I'm 100. I'm telling you, I'm 100% pro-life. I mean, my dad's business
Right, then this isn't the president to support, my guy. He's literally taking food away from children, taking healthcare access away from children.
I hear that, and
Where's
I
the
definitely know that.
consistency?
Yeah, well, Joey, I have no. I mean, actually, I hear you're a decent guy. I mean, from what I've heard, you got a great story. So I up to follow. I'll probably join your live. I have nothing against you. All I'll say is, like, if you hear people weaponizing the Bible, you probably should stand up.
You're weaponizing the Bible.
I'm definitely not.
They are teaching you literally scripture. They're not using anything.
Really?
They're showing
so you get
scripture.
teachings. You get teachings.
So just because they know the Bible better than you means they're weaponizing.
No.
Just because they can use the Bible to make their points clearly, it's weaponizing.
You just try to use Deuteronomy 18:12 to try and or 12:28 to try and tell me that
from Exodus to Deuteronomy. Are you okay?
What'd you say? What'd you just say?
It took you 10 minutes to get from
It
Exodus.
didn't. I was waiting for your buddy to pull it up because he said he was. What are you talking about? Are you with us in this debate?
You went to the wrong page. Listen, look. The meta. We don't need to do the meta. All right, let's just do this. Let's just do this. If you're telling me,
all right, hold on. One at a time.
I'm dropping.
Kobe,
Thank you.
Stop.
All right,
thank you,
peace out,
Joey.
Joey.
I appreciate you. Also, W's in the chat for Megan, who sent $1 donation saying, "This is where I donate to the Church of Satan." Right?
Whoa.
And I guess I'll take it. W's in the chat for Megan. Appreciate the $1, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. Make sure you're gifting these 3 wonderful people. Make sure you're taking care of them. I know they have their pay links and the link tree in their bio. And don't forget to follow Sean, because the Daily Bread Live, I got to check that out. And you should too.
Daily Bread is lit. You got to tell me who said that's how we shout him out on the Daily Bread. But look, if you're saying, Kobe, if you're saying that we're not using the Bible correctly, you're either saying that we're lying or you're saying the Bible is lying.
Okay, so, bro. I think you're using it out of context.
I'm using it out of context. You read the context of the verse that I said. You read it.
Yeah, I just read it. And I told you how you were wrong and you used it in the wrong context.
Yeah,
I just really talking about false prophets. Prophets.
Chad, I just want you to know what it means when a Christian says you're using something out of context.
Oh, you see, here we go.
They're just saying that they don't like what the verse is, so they're just going to throw something that's not
100% what it
in
is.
the
Yeah,
verse.
100%.
Yeah, you were going to go find me the part where it says that this is in the context of not just all of the law, but just whatever BS you just said.
Yeah, you said that it was in
destroying
the law of worship,
destroying places of worship, centralized. I mean, what are you talking about? You want me to tell you what verse it speaks about that? It's in the next chapter, actually. It's the first verse of the next chapter.
We want you to actually justify about what it says in the actual text.
That's it. I just told you.
Read the text.
If a prophet or a dreamer of dreams arises among you and gives you a sign or wonder, and the sign or wonder tells you and the sign or wonder that he tells you comes to pass, if he says, "Let us go after other gods, which you have not known, and let us serve thus," you shall not listen to the words of that prophet or that dreamer of dreams, for the Lord your God is testing you. Context is very key there. See,
what does that have to do with the chapter before it?
The chapter before it speaks about destroying places of worship.
What does that have to do with the chapter before?
It's rejecting the premises from the last chapter. It's rejecting the practices from last chapter. It's making a very clear distinction on
It's not rejecting anything. It's telling you about false prophets.
Can I finish my point?
No, you can't. Listen, you're not answering my question.
Well, because I'm not finishing my point.
No, because you haven't even come close to
sense,
attempting to answer my question.
Oh,
if the
we just don't
previous
like my
chapter,
answers, which is
no,
fine.
your answer's wrong, and it's not even in
It's
context
not.
to what I'm. Stop
Kobe,
talking.
Kobe, seriously, stop over talking, bro. Stop.
I was talking. How am I the one that's over talking? What are you talking about?
Kobe,
You guys
this
are
is very
actually
simple.
insane.
This is very simple.
What?
It's
is going on?
1220. This is very simple, Kobe. 1228 says, "Be careful to obey all these words that I command." It's not saying just the next chapter. It says all of them, right?
Okay.
That's what it says. You are trying to make some link to the next chapter. I'm trying to ask you what linguistic principle you're using to make the verse 28 exclusive to chapter 13. Very simple question. And I hope the answer is not because it makes me feel good.
Kobe, you're muted.
Well, I was talking. I don't even remember what I was saying. But what was your question again?
Was it because you were talking while Jeff was talking and you didn't realize it because you were muted?
No, I was answering this question while I was muted.
So the question's very simple. Verse 28 says, "Be careful to obey all these words that I command you," right?
Sure.
Referring to all of the law. You're saying it's just referring to the next chapter. I want you to tell me what linguistic principle. Why were you reading chapter 13 again?
It was chapter 13 summarizes, like it brings, because chapter 12 speaks about the killing of children for idolatry. And the next chapter, it speaks about how false prophets.
Yeah, those are two different things. So now that has nothing to do with what that has zero. I don't care. That has zero to do with what I asked.
It does. If you let me finish my point,
zero to do. I'm going to ask my question. I'm going to ask. Look, stop, Kobe, stop. I'm going to ask my question one more time. Stop talking. They're just going to mute you. Like, I'm in charge of this training.
No, I'm just saying I'm going to drop.
I don't care. I don't care about none of that. Look, I don't
like Kobe. If you want to run, but like, just please engage with what Jeff is saying.
If you want me to answer a question, let me answer.
I haven't asked you anything.
But if you're going down the wrong, if you're going down the wrong track, he's gonna stop.
How am I going down the wrong track? I'm connecting my.
You don't get it because you won't listen.
Connecting the points.
Let's do this. What question do you think you're answering?
You asked me how chapter 13 has anything to do with chapter 12.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. See,
you asked.
This is why. That is not what I asked you.
Okay,
that is not what I asked you.
Okay, sorry. What would you ask me, sir?
The specific verse that says to be careful to obey all these words that I command you.
Okay.
What linguistic principle are you using to make that exclusively talking about just the first verse in chapter 13?
Well, that's not what I was doing. I don't know how you think that.
So when I use this verse, because I was the one who brought us here, right? I was saying that the Deuteronomical law, which is just the retelling of the law, the second law, right, says that the entirety of the law is forever. Okay? You said, no, it's just talking about false prophets. That's what you said. Now, do you want to stand by that, or are you taking that back?
He's speaking about, yeah, I mean, because it's a story that he's telling, but yes. I mean, I agree with.
Okay.
That's what he's doing.
Now, when it says to be careful to obey all of these words forever, what linguistic principle are you using to tie it just to false prophets?
I just read you the verse.
That's just reading. I'm asking you about a linguistic principle.
He has no idea, Jeff. Come on.
Let me show you what I mean by linguistic principle, Kobe. You ready? You ready?
Go ahead, dude.
All right. In Exodus 21:17, there is a law. It says that anybody who curses mother and father shall be unalived.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so children that curse their mother and father shall be unalived. That's what the law says, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Jesus would think of that?
What type of question is that? I don't know how Jesus thinks. I'm not one to
See?
judge.
He tells you in Mark 7. He says that if you don't do that, you're nullifying the word of God. He says it also in Matthew 15. If you don't do that, you nullify the word of God. So he thinks you should unalive children who disobey their mother and father. That's what he thinks. The linguistic principle I'm using is that he's literally quoting the law before he says you should do that. You could check it for yourself. So now, what linguistic principle are you using for Deuteronomy 12:28 to only be talking about Deuteronomy 13?
I don't know how we got here, bro.
It's okay. You don't have one. It's okay.
No, it's because I don't even. So now you're what? You're trying to justify the fact that.
Wait, I can do the post game.
Who's this guy? So now I can't talk or okay.
Wait, you said how did we get here? I just want to give you the post game preview so you know where you are and you know how to answer the question.
Okay, thanks for telling me how my
we got
reality
here.
is.
Hold on, we got here because you said that you are pro-life with some exceptions, and said that the reason as to why you quote unquote value life is because your moral compass is Christianity. I then told you that Christianity permits abortion. And then you said it does. I showed you. I
already walked through this.
Hold on. I showed you the verse. You read the verse, and it permits abortion so long as the person pays the fine. You read it. Then we talked. It literally says that. Then we talked about what came before that, right before that, which was the 10 Commandments. And then we went to how long these laws are in effect, because you, Kobe, said that Christians don't need to follow the Levitical law anymore. And we showed you a verse. Hold on. We showed you a verse.
Fucking said it. It's
You
on
said
YouTube.
it.
We're live. We're live on YouTube. I can play it back. You said it.
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah, please say it. Please.
You very did say that. You said Christians do not need to follow the Levitical law.
Great grammar.
You said
Conversation and you talking about somebody's grammar.
Listen, I just want to give you the post game.
You've literally gotten schooled by everyone on this panel, and you think that you have the ability to actually pick at someone's grammar. Stop it.
Yeah. Actually,
Look, I don't look picking my grammar. I don't necessarily care. I promise you. I
know you don't care. That's why you have bad grammar.
Okay, excellent, awesome. That's awesome. If we want to do the roast battle, if we want to do the roast battle after,
this is she or he?
Kobe, shut the fuck up.
Ooh,
seriously,
come on,
seriously, you keep talking over everybody. Stop. You keep talking over everyone. Shut the fuck up. Like seriously, either shut up or you can go. You're talking over everyone. Have some fucking self-control. You're an adult. Be an adult.
Also, for the Christians that complain about 5v1s, Isaiah 54:17 says, "No weapon that is fashioned against you shall prosper, and you shall confute every tongue that rises against you in judgment." So stop crying. It's very simple. Your God should give you the energy to handle this, but y'all don't read. That's the problem.
That is true. But look, I'm almost done with the post game. It's super easy. You said that Christians don't need to follow the Levitical law after I showed you a law in the Bible that permits abortion, which is why I was confused about why you said Christianity is your moral compass for not liking abortion. Then my brother, Jeff, said,
did you just say that weapons should form against me?
Oh my goodness, bro. Just pay attention. I need you to lock in here. Okay. And then my brother told you how important this law was and how long it was in effect and how you should be following that law, which is forever. You then said that that command, that the law should be followed forever, which is in Deuteronomy 12:28. You said that it was only talking about Deuteronomy 13. You said that it was talking about false prophets. What my brother is asking you is what in the context of Deuteronomy 13 tells you that it is about that Deuteronomy 12:28 is talking about Deuteronomy 13:1. What in the context tells you that those two things are connected?
I'll be honest. I wasn't even listening to what you're saying because I don't care what you guys say. You can drop me now though, if you want, but I mean,
Yeah, I can
the
fucking
Bible
drop
is.
you fast enough. You can fuck off. Like, waste of time, waste of space, waste of energy, waste of fucking oxygen. That's what you are. I think I
didn't
do.
start over talking until I was like, yeah, no, you shouldn't feel that way about abortion and it's none of your business. And until he said basically that mental health didn't count. Like, what?
Thank you all for coming up and trying. Because, like, what the fuck was that?
I believe the weapons prospered.
They did. The weapons fucking prospered.
Here's the thing, though. The other thing that actually kind of makes me mad is that if he's actually a Christian, I wonder if he thinks that he's turned anyone in the chat toward Christianity, or
because that's what they're
sent
supposed to
them
do, right,
straight
Joe?
away. Yeah, they have a great commission. They're supposed to make disciples of all nations. And look, everybody look this up. 1 Peter 3:15 says, whenever anybody asks you, you're supposed to tell them for the reason for the hope that's in your heart. That's a Christian. That's a command from like for Christians. But instead, it's this unearned confidence that just, hey, I didn't read shit. And me, again, I think it's a fairy tale because I have read it. But the people looking constantly at the people who have read it versus the people who haven't, what do you think you're doing? You're just turning people off from your religion. Is it because there's no, like, you get to church late and there's no room to sit, so you want to clear out the pews? Did they run out of bread one time and you're like, nah, I got to have more bread for me? It's crazy work.
Yeah. But see, then that's why I always say, like, that's my issue with organized religion. Like, people use it as a sword and not a shield. I mean, like, it doesn't matter the religion. Like, if like you're not living by what you literally sit here say that you believe in. Like, none of it makes sense. So I don't know.
I'm gonna do a shameless plug before I drop. Everybody, if you go to godbounty.com, there is a counter there for how many days we've gone without a rapture. It's almost 1 million days. It's like 3/4 of 1 million days with no rapture.
No, you're wrong, Jeff, because they keep resetting the rapture counter. It was supposed to be like a couple of weeks ago, but then they said they messed up the date and then it was going to come again or something. I don't know.
There's supposed to be a rapture tomorrow. So here's two things that
Is it tomorrow?
Yeah. There's one tomorrow.
Damn.
Oh, actually, it's past midnight. So in
I'm not
fact,
rapture ready yet.
today, let me show y'all this, because what I do is when there's one that's for today, we start counting.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on.
We start a countdown for real. So this is how many days we've gone without a rapture. This is the countdown for today. So if there's no rapture today, when this hits 0, that's another one. So far, I've gotten 34. Here's what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to go to this website, look at the full list of failed rapture predictions. And if you have one that I don't have on this list, send it to my mascot, Ex Nihilo. He is looking for that. So click on here, suggest your own. Send your rapture predictions that you know, whether they're past, present, or future. I don't care if it's your uncle that sent that joint. If you got a pastor in your town that says, it's godbounty.com, by the way. If you got a pastor in your town that says the end of the world is coming like November 9th, there's actually a dude on Facebook that said November 9th. That's why I said that. But this one is by this guy named Pastor Joshua. So this is the September 23rd Redux again. And so he converted the Enoch calendar to the Julian calendar and said, it's going to happen today. Today, everybody going to the sky. So if this doesn't happen, we'll just go to the next one and the next one. But this is the link I want y'all to click. Send your predictions and you can be part of the database. You even have a spot there if you want to get credit for your prediction. So that is my shameless plug. We're also, God Bounty, by the way, is eventually going to be taking, I mean, you can send them now, but there's going to be taking donations for deconstruction efforts around the world. But right now, I want to focus on the fun part. The fun part is getting in all of these rapture predictions so that we can get this counter up. And that's just the end of a species fun side of the day. Godbounty.com. Love it. Love it. Love it.
What the hell, Jeff?
Jeff, I have seen and heard you be incredibly petty, but I must say, this is the pettiest shit I have ever seen. And I love it with every fiber of my being. I'm immediately going over there.
We got one that's better because Jeff sent me the slavery one.
You want me to put that one up there?
I was just go ahead and pull it up. I was literally just pulling it up. The slavery one?
I actually have a meeting in a little over a week to get this a little even more accurate. But yeah, the slavery counter starts off with letting you know the total amount of time that the United States has participated in slavery. And that is 249 years, 3 months, 12 days, 14 hours, 10 minutes, 35 seconds. And so here we have the 13th Amendment. Cool stuff, cool stuff. And if you want to buy your part of slavery, right, you can buy either of these stocks. That's Geo Group or Core Civic. This is how much the stock costs, right? This is how much profit estimated prisons have made from prison labor this year. Compare that to McDonald's. McDonald's is not selling enough Big Macs to overcome prison labor profit. I just want you to know that. Y'all are not buying enough Big Macs to overcome prison labor profit. That's okay, though, because McDonald's is part of the Worth Rises database. They use prison labor, so they're inadvertently contributing to this. You can actually look up, this is the meeting that I have in a little over a week, is to get this more accurate, to look up which companies do participate in slave labor. We have fun facts about how the police get us into slave labors. And then, of course, our prison labor and justice news, which updates daily. So this is going to be part of, right now, it's a work in progress and a living document. It is going to be part of the Extinction Files. The Extinction Files is the subscription part of the website. You can see it on the front page of endofaspecies.com. But for right now, if you go to endofaspecies.com/slavery, you can see it for free until such time as it's finished and it moves into the subscription section. So that is the slavery Johns. The other one I'm working is the patriarchy one, which started with the gender wage gap, but that we'll get there. We'll get there.
That's why when he sent me that slavery one, I was like, whew. Oh, okay. I think it's time for me to go to bed. It's been a night. Guys, make sure that you follow all three of these people up here and actually show them some love because, like, what are we doing? Like, seriously, really quick, chat. Can we run their coins up? Like, let's make sure that we show Joanna, Sean, and Jeff some love really quick because the way that they've been, listen, you guys know some motherfuckers just love ice skating uphill. And that's literally what just happened. Like, we've been up here. I don't even, it felt like for 5 years. So chat, can we please take care of all three of these amazing people, show them some love. Let's gift them. Also hit that follow button. Make sure that we're taking care of them because if it wasn't for them, I would have ended the live like an hour. I would have crashed out and just ended an hour ago. So that's why you guys got overtime because apparently I've been live now for fucking, how long have I been live? I've been live now for, I don't even know how long I've been live. And see, that's 2 live. Oh, wait, 4 hours and 38 minutes. That's too fucking long. Who lives for that long?
Remember, you had to hit a restart though. Does that include the restart?
It does, because I looked at YouTube. I looked at the old YouTubes.
Hey Jeff, is AT&T on that list of companies that use prison labor a lot? Because it was a few years ago that there were more black men working for AT&T that were incarcerated than were not.
Hey, the weird foot picture guy thinks that I don't know that if he's been spamming in the chat, pull me up. If I bring him up, like, no, so you can put your feet on the camera. Why you guys are so fucking weird? Nobody wants to see your feet, bro. Like, get a life. Fucking weirdo.
We'll do a search live for AT&T. So I'm just gonna type AT&T, and yeah, they're on there, but their harm score is only 10. So if you go here and you do this search and you see what the harm score is, you can actually go directly to the source linked here, and it'll tell you why their score is 10. So they do use some prison labor, but I think the threshold is 13 before we recommend divesting.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. I appreciate you three. Thank you all for coming up.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Santana.
Love you guys. Bye.
You're supposed to say peace.
I thought I think he's gonna do it when we get off the panel.
Oh, y'all want to do the outro with me?
You were supposed to play the song and say peace.
Oh, I thought y'all. Okay, fuck it. I got it. Okay, wait.
I told you he's gonna do it when we got off.
I didn't know y'all was gonna do it. Listen. Okay. All right. Hold on. Really quick. W's in the chat for Hot Girl Money, who sent a $5 donation saying, people like Phoebe, fake Kobe, make me sick because they claim to be pro-life. Have no problem with the babies that are here getting pew-pewed in school or their parents getting snatched up and deported. He can get that F out of here. Yeah, I know that's right. That's absolutely right. Also, W's in the chat for Arrow. Arrow sent a $5 super chat that said, you should read the 7 tenets of Satanism and see if Kobe agrees or disagrees with each one. Yeah, I should have. He would have lost his shit. He would have really lost his shit. W's in the chat for Tarot. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's do this really quick. Let me just check this here. Guys, again, this is the backup account. Make sure you're following this account. Look up at the top. You see the word follow and you see follow. That means you're not following this account. Make sure that you're following this account because the main account is in the gulag for a couple of more days. So we're still here. We're going to be debating. Of course, I'm going to be doing more debates here because like TikTok is funny. Anyway, we're going to get out of here since all three of them offered to do the outro with me. Let's fucking get it.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word.
Guys, it was a long one, but it was a good one. I really enjoyed it tonight. Minus the mind-numbing in of people being unwilling to engage, but it was good. It was good. W's in the chat for Joanna. W's in the chat for Sean. W's in the chat for Jeff. W's in the chat for Joey. W's in the chat for Erica. For everyone that came up here and helped out tonight. You guys are amazing. But thank you all. Thank you to the chat. You guys know how much I love you. I do. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll get back into it, and we're gonna have another great day. We're gonna go rate Joey. We're gonna go check out Joey, see what he's doing over there. Go show Joey some love, Santana raid. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. And so the people on the panel, go ahead and come off mute for me. Come off mute because I need you guys to hit this with me. Listen. Chat, thank you for all the likes, the gifts, the taps, the shares. Thank you for all the love. Thank you all for being here. You all are so fucking amazing. I love you.